So, here we are. Hello, hello, hello. And first resub of the day coming in from Nanuk. 20 months. Thank you so much, Nanuk. How are you doing? Happy Sunday.
Thank you.
And just waiting for the message.
Always a pleasure and first time watching a shared cockpit.
Oh, really?
Live.
First time. Shared cockpit watching. Nice. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second, explain it, but let me first of all welcome our good friend Flying-Fabian. Hello, Fabian.
Hi there, everyone.
And as always, guys, let me know if
from Vienna.
let me know if Fabian is okay with the sound level. We can both adjust if needed.
Welcome aboard the
So, Fabian, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Looking very much forward to the flight.
Nice.
Thank you again for taking the time. Very happy about it.
I have to thank you for being brave enough to come online and do a shared flight here on stream.
Hey, Captain and chat. Good evening.
Of course.
Smiley face emoji. Now it's 105
Reynold,
months.
good God, 105 months. Oh my God. Reynold, Dankeschön. Vielen, vielen Dank. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Liebe Grüße. Sound is good. Fantastic. So that's already another issue solved. Forward. Gute wie. So let me quickly say hello to the wonderful people here. Chris Clark came in. Fischkopf, hello. Moin. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Starminer, hello. Yes, exactly. We're going to try to do the circling approach. But we'll brief you guys in a second. Lido, hello. TW Relations, hello. How are you? Psycho, hello. Cargo Pilot, moin. Schöne Grüße dir auch. Fischkopf writes, Fabian has a PPL. We know that. No pressure. Daz, hello. And Ghost, hello. Voyager, moin. Schön, dich zu sehen. Ionoi, hello. Exactly. Flugzeit, hello. Cool. And Felix, also, hello. Grüße nach Wien. And here we are in Vienna. Yeah, so apologies again for yesterday's test regarding the FPS performance. That was a failed test, I'm afraid to say. So we're back on the old settings, which are fine. Yeah, I try to kind of squeeze out every bit of performance that I can to make the stream even smoother. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Yes, there is a new shared cockpit software. It's a little app, and it's called FS Copilot. So the website should be fscopilot.com. It's a very little app to download, and usually when you have these shared flight, shared cockpit apps, there's always something complicated with it. But for the first time, Fabian, you can say that this is an app that's easy to install and it runs very well. And hopefully it'll run well today as well. The cool thing is that even your hardware can be used. The only thing that we found out is, and we'll talk about specifics as well in a minute, is that, for example, with the thrust levers, the flap levers and so on, if it's a physical switch and both of you have the same hardware, then, for example, the ignition start switch here, if Fabian, for example, puts that to start and I have mine physically connected as well in the sim and mine is on norm, then the inputs will collide, and so then you have the switch going left and right all the time, right? So I think it's best for the pilot monitoring to unplug certain hardware components because in essence you don't really need it, right? So if you want to move to the gear level or the flaps, just do it in the virtual cockpit here, right? And the rest is done by the pilot flying anyways, right? Thank you much, Ghost, for the link. What does work is, for example, the FCU, right? So both of us, Fabian and myself, both have the wind control FCU. And when Fabian dials something in, it actually does synchronize with my display here on my side, so physically. Issue again is if you have only the left EFIS control panel, then of course it can only control the left side, which is of course now a nuisance because I would like to do the right side, but I don't have the right side. However, the MCDU though can be switched in the Sim app, Pro app, and that's actually pretty cool. So we've got Fabian also having a wind control MCDU on his side. He can use the left MCDU as a captain now, and I have mine now set to the right one. So they are independent of each other regarding inputs, which is cool. Yeah, and the cool thing is now with the FS Copilot app, it works in MSFS2024, which a lot of us have. And from my test flight with Mark, I found out that actually it runs very smoothly. So the FPS are nice. There are some stutters yet. It's not perfect, but it's the best I've seen so far. So it's much more reliable compared to the shared, so your controls, it's called, right? It works for different aircraft, Reynold. There's a list of aircraft on the website. Another cool thing is that if you have the app, and I don't want to show the app because it has the code for the connection showing. I don't want to spoil that. But when you start the app and you've connected to your simulator and you've loaded the aircraft you want to fly, it senses the aircraft, and then if there's an update to the profile for that specific aircraft, you can just simply click a button in the app and it'll update the profile for you, which is great. Is it limited to 2 people? And so as far as I know, yes, Fabian. Have you heard anything different?
I saw that in the FS Copilot Discord, some people wanted to set up a 777 long-haul flight with 4 or 5 people, but I'm not sure if it's actually working, so I cannot confirm or deny it. Yeah. I've also tried it with someone else, so the FS Copilot, and I also had the experience that it's working very well and smoothly. Okay.
Something we can try at a later time. So
yeah, so I think if you show the code on the stream, many people will connect.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's why I don't want to show the code. And then crash our app or something. I will try. Let me just do one more thing here before we get going to the briefing package. Let me try to get one more Nightbot command here, because I can see people are already asking now, of course. And I talked to Fabian prior to the stream about motivations of doing shared flight. And it is, of course, if you experience it, so if you have something that works, so this app and the connection is easy to do and it's reliable, you don't have to worry about too many issues with desync or apps crashing, then you can get very immersed, and it is a lot of fun, flying together, right, virtually in a flight like here, and perform CRM, right, which is a topic today as well, of course. So let me just copy the link here, and then we can simply do a command. Right, so exclamation mark FS Copilot. That's the link now for you guys to find the link to that app, and then it's simple. So if somebody asks what app it is, I appreciate if someone would put that in. Then I don't have to do it all the time. Yeah. Also, if we find a little bit of time later on in cruise flight, really quickly, maybe on the return. Well, we'll have a look. There was an interesting incident about an Iceland Air. Was it 757 or 767? I think it was 757, right? Did a low pass, so that it was a captain retirement, a 757. Yeah, it's a captain retirement flight. Mm-hmm. So his last flight for the company before retirement, and he did a low flyover over his hometown, it seems, which is an island just south of Iceland. And yeah, huge discussion going on, obviously, how can this be, or what's the fuzz about, actually? What's so problematic about it, right? So you've got both camps, as always, but it does bring up some questions, how this would go about, how and what consequences this could have, or, why is it dangerous to do something like that? We can talk about that a little bit in cruise flight, maybe. Starminer asked, do we use the default FS Copilot A320 profile? Yes.
I think there's one for the FENIX, which is automatically loaded, and this is the one we're using. Yeah,
exactly. So if you run into issues, we'll talk about it. And okay, so Fabian is has a real world PPL license as well. So he's He's knowledgeable on aviation. He's knowledgeable on here Airbus, even though you don't fly the Airbus IRL, but we've been flying in a sim for quite some time. And yeah, so we're both looking forward to the experience of trying to fly this aircraft here, as close to reality as possible. And we will do some failures today. It will not be surprise failures. I've already talked to Fabian on what failures we'll do. And the real focus is on how we handle abnormals. And on my subscriber channel on Discord, I've had this in here for quite some time, how we handle the ECAM. So that's the idea, because Airbus really focuses on a correct ECAM handling procedure. And they are focusing very, very heavily on the correct wordings. The reason being is that some of these procedures can be quite complex. They can go over several pages on the ECAM. And if you don't follow the correct wordings and the actions, then one of the pilots will get confused, right? So that's why it's so important not to deviate from the procedure and use your own personal SOPs if you like, because that can get you into trouble really quickly, especially with these more complex abnormals. But to build on the failures in the future, where we will try some more complex abnormals with higher workload, obviously, we want to have a nice baseline for everyone that's interested in doing that in a shared flight. Not just with me, but some of you guys will get together for shared flight, right? Then at least you have some baseline to start from, so that both of you who flying together, know what you're doing, know what you're talking about, right? And so that's what we're going to focus on today, and that way you can easily follow that. Yeah, Bruno knows a lot of failures. Hey, Julian, hello to D3642, and Andy, hello to you as well. I hope I'm not missing. Admiral, hello. Cool. And Lilienthal, nice to see you. Okay, let's go into the briefing, shall we? So Fabian will be pilot flying to Tivat. He did say he wanted to do the localized approach, raw data with a circling approach.
That's correct, yeah.
And I will try to assist as good as I can. I'll try to look out the window, tell him if we're high or low, whatever. I'll do my normal pilot monitoring duties without kind of verbally flying the aircraft. So I'll let him do the mistakes if necessary, right? And if I see something deviate more than I would accept, then I would call that out, obviously. But we'll try to do that together, do a circling approach in Tivat. Hey, Izzy, welcome. And then the return flight, I'll be pilot flying back to Vienna. It will be on VATSIM. We're already logged in. So I'll do the comms on the way to Tivat, and then it'll be the reverse for the flight back. And good. Let me just change the time here quickly. So we are departing 14:50. So we are. The thing is, the circling and the localized approach is only allowed to be done in daytime and daylight. So that's why we had to change the time to 14:50 UTC, so that we can assure that we arrive in daytime. Very important. Good. Let's have a look here at the flight plan. So we said we want to go through together.
Let's do that. All
right. So we've got an A320 with wingtip fence, CFM.
Yes. CFM 56.5 Bravo. 4 engines.
Perfect.
For Vienna to Tivat.
Yeah.
Alternate is Dubrovnik.
Correct.
And I have a departure time, AOPT of 16:50 Zulu, since we have the real time for VATSIM, right? For us, it's 14:50 Zulu. And right now, I didn't see yet if there was an ATIS published for Vienna itself.
It is.
But I have planned the departure. Then we can check if it's still runway 16.
It's information alpha, runway departing 16.
Okay, perfect. It's missing on Navigraph.
Right.
So runway 16 that it has planned, and with a routing to Tivat. We'll take a look at the routing a bit later on the MCDU programming, right?
Yeah.
I planned the longer arrival, so the Podgorica 1 Juliet, kind of the longest star there, And right now there was no ATC online on VATSIM, so I think we can choose whatever we want to have.
Yeah.
I looked a bit at the weather charts and at the meters and TAFs. I guess you also did.
Yeah.
I think there's no special things in the forecast. There might be some icing around Vienna. So in those clouds, when we are on departure, we have to expect maybe moderate icing up to flight level 220.
Okay.
And otherwise, we have CAF in Tivat, we have CAF in Vienna, and we have CAF in Dubrovnik. So severe CAF for the whole route. I still put in a bit of extra fuel, especially with the circling and maybe having to go around if that happens. And we have to set up again for the approach. So I put in also 15 minutes additionally for 6.2 tons in total. I don't know if you want to add maybe a bit more fuel or if you're happy with it. What do you think?
No, I'm happy with that because there's no threats in Dubrovnik for the alternate, and 15 minutes should be enough for a second approach. Hey, German Civil Aviation, thank you so much. Yeah, I'll promise you we'll get together soon for shared flight. Bronco, hello to you as well. No, yeah, somebody was writing and asking, is the circle to land still available in Tivat IRL? And no, it's not.
I think you can do a circle to land, at least in the log DME chart, but this prescribed track one that we are doing is not actually existing anymore.
That's what I mean. And
so I would treat it as a visual approach, kind of, right? So we are switching from the log DME 3.2 if we are on VATSIM.
Yeah.
And we would just request a visual to 1.4.
Exactly. So
then we can do whatever we want anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it tells you obviously no circling northeast of the aerodrome. So it's given that you're going to have to fly the circling on the west side. I mean, that's obvious. But indeed, it gives you a minimum altitude you're allowed to descend to fly the circle to land. But in essence, like Fabian said, it's going to be a visual approach. So there's no more given tracks you should follow. So we'll have to fly it according to to our best knowledge and procedure. But you've done it as well, right? Several times. So
I've done it several times, so I can promise that if it goes wrong today, at least I did it right once.
Yeah, I think we'll match. I think we manage.
I also think so.
I think we have enough means to program things into the MCDU to help us guide us there.
Yeah, I also think I know where. I would especially ask you for your help, though, since you're sitting on the right seat, to look out for the runway.
Absolutely.
Since it's a right and traffic pattern, basically.
Yeah. A Lullapilot.
We are flying.
Yeah. Hello.
And the MDA is still 2000 for the circling. In the previous one that existed, it was 2040 feet. So we can descend to 2100 and go visually from there.
Yeah. Exactly.
That would be my plan.
Yeah, and then for the visual pattern itself, you can go even lower as it is visual. So you can determine your descent points correctly. That's fine. The EFBs are not synced. No, no, they are
EFBs are not synced. Yeah, so you have to load in our flight on the EFB. I already did that. And I would ask you to check the position of the engine mode selector and master switches, since I had them set incorrectly on my hardware when I started the simulator. So maybe we have to reset the panel state depending on what position you're seeing.
So I have the position in the sim, both master switches off and the engine mode selector is norm.
Perfect. I have the same. Then everything is good.
All right.
That works very nicely.
Good. Yeah. So fuel-wise, 6.2 you said block fuel. Sounds good to me. I have no other objections, no other things I've noticed. Hey Yoda, how are you? And somebody says, M. Taylor Racing says, if you look at jet charts, it will be in the bottom corner of another approach and say circle to land. Huh?
Oh, really?
Okay. Let's have a look.
I think you just mean the sectors which are allowed or not allowed, right? I mean, I have the chart open now. This is a bit difficult in a virtual cockpit, but I have the charts in front of me. And there is this node, number 2, circling northeast of aerodrome, not available or not applicable.
Yeah, exactly. But there's no... Because somebody was referring to correctly that... the minimum. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. But there was a chart prior where it actually showed you from which point you should, I think it was like 3 miles from Tango Indy Victor localizer DME, and it gave you a clear track until so many DMEs or radial crossing, and then a downwind. So you had a very nice charted pattern, and that's no longer available. But in principle, you can see there is a circle to land procedure available. So you can fly a circle to land. That is legal, daytime, of course, but it's now under your own responsibility on how you fly it. And the only thing that they are telling you is the MDA that you have to start the circling from.
I've also sent you the old chart so we can reference that. Of course, now it's just a visual, essentially, that we're going to fly.
Okay.
I would still follow this pattern, though.
Rightio. So, Captain, then I'll do the electric power.
Yes, you can begin with the preliminary cockpit preparation, please.
Okay, so battery
If you
power.
don't have any further questions.
No further questions on my side. So battery power looks good. We have the flaps slats. Weather radar is off. We have the landing gear lever down and the wipers off. Looks good to me. Here comes external power. And then last things I'll do in the overhead panel is the INS. Just give me a few seconds here.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
I see all my screens booting up, so that seems to also work without problems.
Yeah, so I don't have any doubts that the switches sync up. The only thing, sometimes you may run into issues if you have a mouse scroll wheel to manipulate heading, altitude, and so on. And you scroll too fast, then there can be a desync. So Fabian correctly said, if you use the hardware, you actually tend to not scroll that quickly compared to a mouse scroll wheel. So it should be actually even more or better synced with the hardware. But if you're using a mouse scroll wheel, again, there you have to just keep yourself back a bit with the speed at which you scroll those dials. Good, Captain. I am good on the overhead panel, so I would go out for the outside check.
Perfect. Then I will continue with the preparation here in the plane.
All right, see you in a few minutes.
See you in a few minutes.
Let's get my buttons here. And yeah, we're not going to bother with GSX. Fabian doesn't have GSX installed, and also, as far as I've seen, GSX does not sync up correctly on both parties. You can do pushback. That does work. It's just that the person who's not using GSX, he won't get the GSX animations, but he'll see the aircraft pushback. So it does work. It's just a matter of not syncing up on both sides regarding visuals.
What we still have to do is load in the mass and balance. And I think we have to do it on both sides, just instantly load the aircraft.
Yeah.
I will do that now.
Okay.
I have loaded the aircraft on my side.
Okay, so once I'm back, I'll do the same.
Perfect.
So guys, you know that these are the ventilation ducts, so outlets, inlets for the E and E compartment. So here's the inlet. That's where the air is sucked in. And if you wear a hat, or if you have a, how would you say, a wig or something, right? So be careful. That can get sucked in here. I mean, IRL, that is. The question is, though, for you guys, it's open. Why is it open now? Because very often you see it's closed. Fabian knows the answer, I'm sure, but how come they are now open? What's the difference? Why are they sometimes open, sometimes closed? So we'll check the tires, hydraulics, parking brake set. Looks good to me. Yeah, it has to do with temperature, with the outside temperature. Yeah, but what's the limit? There's a temperature limit where it changes. Let's give him a wave. Nice colleagues from us, Austrian. Closed, leading edges. I know it's a tough question. It's a tough question, but it's a question which, if if you are an IRL pilot, you'll see that because the temperature is 7 degrees Celsius outside temperature. So it's colder than 7, it'll be closed. If it's warmer than 7, then it'll be open. And the thing is, so sometimes you walk past it and then you'll duck because you usually, know that there's the vent outlet which has quite a strong blast. And then suddenly you realize, oh, it's closed today. And then you think, okay, it must be colder than 7 degrees Celsius. Who's that? Inez, I think it says. It's written in blue, and it's blue over blue background. It's hard to read the name. But welcome. Hope you're doing good. That's a nice livery. Expo 2025, Osaka. Composing the future. Another colleague here. Hello, hello. Have a nice wave.
Just a quick check. Did you load already the flight in the EFB? So just general, not the mass and balance, but I mean the flight itself.
Yeah.
Okay, then I can press the init on the MCDU.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it will not work. Thank you. Let's say we have a mobile phone to talk while you're outside.
Yeah. And here's the saying, Fabian, here's saying these outside positions are so unpopular. So look, 2 aircraft beside you. Here, brake wear pins you can put as well. Hydraulics. Another question for you guys. What happens if you see the glass here, so it has a glass cover? What do you do if you see a tear in the glass? Is it problematic or not? Or would it only be a problem if it's already completely broken, or... Right, Captain, I'm back. All good on the rocker. No issues.
Perfect. Welcome back. I'm still setting up the MCDU.
Okay.
You can please load the mass and balance on your side also.
Roger. So I'm going to go to mass and balance.
We're still waiting for the IRS align, yeah.
Okay. So I have planned 135 passengers, 2,000 is already loaded on the cargo, and I have fuel in the tanks 6244, and I can confirm that on the ECAM it says 6240.
Perfect, they firm. I also have 6240 on the ECAM right now.
Okay.
And 6244 on the blood block fuel.
Perfect. So I've now boarded 135 passengers. The zero fuel weight 56829. CG, last time we had a bit of difference between Mark and myself. So I've got 30.7 MC.
I have 30.2. Interesting. I also had this last time.
But we're going to take your value as you're the pilot flying. It shouldn't really make a difference.
Perfect, yeah. I have 30.2 for the CG.
Yeah. Brendel asks, is it normal for the main tires to get worn down to the metal? Yeah, so Brendel, you're talking about the reinforcement layers, we call them. Yoda knows more about that than I do. But for us pilots, if the the rubber gets worn down to the part where you start to see the lining. So there is some metal reinforcement, but there's also some textile, I would call it white textile reinforcement layers. But yeah, once that's visible, you have to call maintenance, and then maintenance will determine if the tire has to be changed immediately, or what they can do is say, I'm allowing the aircraft to do, let's say, 4 or up to 8 more landings with this tire, and they will note that down in the technical logbook, and then the aircraft can, fly for the amount of sectors. Exactly, 100%, Yoda, you are correct. It also depends on where those spots are. So shoulder means not the middle part, but the shoulder, so left and right parts of the wheel. There, the wear is more significant, as the order says. But again, for us pilots on a day-to-day basis, we check the wear that way, and then if we are in any form in doubt, and that includes also cuts. So it's sometimes difficult for us pilots to determine how deep a cut is, because it depends on how deep it goes below the grooves. And so maintenance again has the tools to check the depth and then determine whether or not the tire is good to go or if it has to be changed. The good thing is that I was always a big fan of having that entered into the tech logbook, because the next colleague that flies the aircraft, if he or she then sees the cut in the tire, they'll check the tech log to see, has that been entered already? No. Then I have to call maintenance. And every time you call maintenance, and they have to stop the work, in the maintenance hall, come out and check the aircraft, right? It's work load for them, and so yeah, you have it monitored, have it entered into the tech log, and then they only have to come out once for that. The 787 wheels don't have metal, but they have Kevlar. Nice. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So there are different limits depending on the tire brand. Cool. Excellent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would ask you to maybe already call in for the clearance. Usually I do it around this time. I don't know, IRL. It's like 15 minutes before, right? Would you do the cockpit preparation first, finish it, or?
Well, I would if it got DCL, I would take the DCL. If you're okay with that.
Ah, we can do that. Yeah.
In that way.
I never get it fully working on me with the FENIX for me, but let's hope it works today.
The thing is, though, on my side, yeah, let's see if that, because again, I'm trying to figure out if it synchronizes or not.
It should probably, yeah.
So the thing is, though, now you did the ATSU init, so I have to do the ATSU init as well, at least the init, not the flight. So the flight init, I should say, not the flight plan init. But I have to do AOC flight on my side as well. That did not sync up. Because now I go to ATC request, pre-departure clearance, and now I have those fields filled out, at least. So we have Echo 50, the position here. ATIS information, I have seen Alpha. The station is Lima, Oscar, Whiskey. And like we mentioned, so Fabian has a physical wind control MCDU as well, and we are able through ZimApp Pro so that he can use the left side, and I can actually use on my physical MCDU use the right side, which I find pretty cool.
Very nice, and I'm using it right now, so that is all working very well.
Can you see on my MCDU the AOC departure request page?
Okay. I can see it. It's all filled out as you stated, and it's ready to send. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, I'll send it off.
Perfect.
Let's see if it comes back with the clearance. Yes, you are. So the action seeing right now, D3642, on the left-hand side, that's the inputs from Fabian. Yeah, correct.
The wind request failed.
Call the pilot. Hello.
Welcome
Is it
aboard,
common to have
Captain
a
Beck.
parking
Please
space?
tell us of
Yes,
travel
Ronald, yeah.
experience. Could new subscribers
And the
please
thing
make
is,
your
so
way to
Brennelt,
the
another
first
interesting
class
fact is when you have a
cabin,
tire
where
change,
complimentary drinks, snacks,
you can
and
do
premium
that
flight entertainment will be
even
served.
with passengers on
Thank
board,
you.
which has always fascinated me.
How's the sync
So-
via FS Copilot? Just started working on this plane in shared flight. I'm still a MSFS noob.
Hello to, first of all, Avenger. Thank you so much, Avenger. Greetings to you. 82 months. Good evening. Thank you so much for the 82, Avenger. I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. And Jay Step, nice to see you. I have to say, right now, I mean, I haven't done many flights yet. I've done one full flight with FS Copilot. Today's the second. So it's not really enough to do or give a full verdict. But the first flight went very well. It did sync up very nicely. Yeah, so Jason, I hope you're doing good. And yeah, let me know when you need help, or if you get it working in MSFS 2024. Happy to try it out as well. Yeah, they have like a car, hydraulic jack. Yeah. Well, Brennelt, yeah, the thing is, obviously, and I've had the situation IRL, so if you do a tire change and then people start boarding the aircraft, they see maintenance doing stuff on the wheel. It does make sense to make an announcement once everybody is on board to say, hey, as we've seen while you boarded the aircraft, we have maintenance at the aircraft. They're currently changing a tire, which is a daily operational thing, and it will take another 20 minutes, and then we're able to depart with brand new tires, right? Or with a brand new tire.
Do you see the message we just received?
No.
Then I guess this works better. Yeah, I see departure request received being processed.
Okay,
Stand by.
okay, so that's. But did you see that on the DCDU or in the MCDU?
Affirm, I see it on the DCDU.
Okay, so I did not see that. Okay, because I think you are logged in as Fly.
Probably.
So when you get the let me see, ATC comp, the clearance, I should be able to.
I think I just received the clearance.
Okay.
Clearance delivery. Do you want to copy it, or do you see it in the MCDU?
Let me just have a look.
Let's see if I hit print. If it prints on my actual printer, probably.
So I'm not seeing it here.
I think I have to confirm it.
Yeah, then you confirm it and you can read it out. It's fine.
Affirm. I'm trying to print it. Will come.
Let's have a look here.
Okay.
That's ATC menu. Yeah, let's see over the ATC menu, message record. No stored messages, unfortunately, so it doesn't show on my side. Unfortunately, no. Avimar, hello.
Okay. Perfect. I will have it in a second.
Okay.
Maintenance is here and refilling the paper in the printer, so my girlfriend.
Okay.
Greetings. A bit easier if I have it on paper.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm checking the routing real quickly. So let's see. So we have.
But I can also read it to you. We have the clearance delivery, Vienna, pre-departure clearance, Austrian 76 Whiskey, cleared to Tivat of runway 16,
Okay.
5,000 feet via ASIN 1 Bravo departure, squawk 5407, monitor 121.6, and report ready in TOPT window. 80s Alpha, QNH 1015, on mismatch contact 121.6. I will also close it on my side.
Okay. So I've put in the squawk 5407. 121.6 is pre-selected on left side. Now, what I will do,
already, yes.
Fabian, what I will do is I'm going to set up my radios exactly as I would do in real life.
Let's do that.
So that's why you're going to get the orange select light on your side, because it's telling us that now both sets, so the RMP1 and RMP2 are set on VHF1.
That is fine.
And the good thing is, so theoretically, if I dial in now 1216 on my side and press transfer, let's see if that works. Now I have 1216 on your left side.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the same? Do you have 1216 or?
Give me a sec. I have 1216 active and standby on the left side, VHF1 with cell light illuminated.
Okay, so, and now?
122.8.
Perfect.
On active.
Yeah, so that's exactly how it works. And the cool thing is, that way I don't have to reach over to your side and manipulate your radio panel. So I can do it from the right hand side, just like in real life. So that works as well. Fantastic. Cool. Let me just check the routing real quickly in the MCDU.
Of course.
And then
I'm finished already with the MCDU, and I did a departure calculation because I think you also have to do it.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
With intersection Bravo for departure.
Okay.
That would be sufficient, and we could taxi straight from here to Bravo 4, pretty much.
Okay. Short question: is it on purpose from Papa Oscar Delta flight discontinuity, and I have no approach in the MCDU for Tivat?
Yes, I've not loaded it yet. Do you usually load it already at this point?
So what I would do, yes, I would enter the expected approach. And Easy says...
Perfect, then I will do that.
Yeah. Easy says I would have to be in your Hoppy account, of course, makes sense, yeah. To receive the clearance. Yeah, makes sense, Easy, yeah, of course. Yeah.
True, I did this in your controls. I changed the Hoppy code to someone else's and used that.
Exactly.
I remember now.
Okay.
Then I will enter the expected star and the expected approach. Then we also already see if we have an issue with the MCDU or not.
Exactly. The thing is now...
And I'm doing a temporary insert. It should be there now.
Yeah, exactly. So now I can check if it's complete. And there's just one discontinuity between XF and GOSUT. Let me have a look here. Why that is, we can close that if you like.
Let me check first. Yes, I also see the same discontinuity, XF and GOSUT. I do not fully understand why, but the reason is my fault. Don't close, please, the discontinuity. I forgot to select the VIA XF on the approach, and I will update the approach. And now there should be no discontinuity anymore.
I agree.
Perfect.
Nice. Good. So init A page is interesting. I have cruise flight level 3550. That seems a bit high to me.
That is a bit high. I will try to enter it again.
Yeah, now it's 350.
Okay, perfect. On my side it was already 350.
Yeah, so
but I think there was some issue with the sync.
It's nice to see that, because IRL, both of these MCDUs are separated, so they're separate. However, they have a communication bus. So inputs are synchronized between the two. So if something's sent on the left-hand side and the connections are synced, then the right-hand side will update, and vice versa. But because you may have an issue IRL with the synchronization there as well, that's why both pilots have to enter the or check the values that have been entered. Simple reason. Yeah, exactly. Are charts and markings we draw on the EFB synchronized? No, so anything regarding EFB is not synchronized. See it, trying to visualize it this way. The shared flight or shared cockpit or FS Copilot apps, they synchronize data refs, so data from the flight sims. They can synchronize, depending on how much access they have to the data in the sim, they can then synchronize different things. So they can synchronize display indications, right? Or they can synchronize EFB indications. But the thing is, here, to my knowledge, it can only sync up the switches and the buttons. So anything you dial in. So normally, yes, you should have the same indications on the displays, but per se, the displays, left side, right side, are not synced through the shared flight app. So yes, it can happen that these get desynced, meaning that you will have a different indication on the flight mode annotation compared to the person you're flying with. So that's why it's important to slowly make inputs and always check that the modes are syncing up, right? And again, IRL we call out modes, not because we think it's funny or we have nothing better to do. No, it's there so the other pilot can check his or her displays and check that they have the same indications. So it's not just a simulator thing; it's actually a real world thing as well. Yep, RVMR, exactly. Yeah, they come from different sources regarding flight management guidance system. They should be synchronized internally, or if something goes astray, it should tell you. Yeah, chat. So FS Copilot, I'm going to type in !! FS Copilot. There's the link to the website, and all the infos are on there. Cool. Okay, so the routing is checked. We have init A page. Now, init B page. Captain, I'm seeing the final load sheet.
Yes.
Ready to copy?
Ready to copy.
So 0 fuel weight, 56.9.
Correct.
And you would enter that into the MCDU on your side.
I already have it entered. You don't see it, or?
No. So maybe do that again.
I will do it again. 56.9, yes.
Yeah. And the CG, you said on your side it's 30.2.
A-firm 30.2 on my side.
Yeah.
Let me load it again.
Yeah, now it has synced. And the block fuel should be 6.2. And please enter the
6.2. Do you see the block fuel also?
Not yet.
Then I will repeat the whole page, maybe.
Yeah.
Do you see on the left side the pre-selections for the route alternate?
I see alternate. You've entered as Dubrovnik. And
A-firm.
the alternate value is 1 ton, 1.0 tons.
That is correct, yes.
And I have an extra of
0.9,
26 minutes on my side.
Okay. I have 0.8 already loaded, also the wind. But that should also be on your side. We can quickly maybe go through the fuel values to see. I have taxi 0.2. Trip 2.7 tons.
Yep.
Contingency.
Yeah, here's the difference. I have trips 2.6.
Okay, yeah.
But again,
I
some minor
trust,
differences.
right?
Some minor differences may just be there. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is good.
Yeah. So if I look at total distance, I have 432 miles.
I have the same, and OFB says 437 miles.
That is checked. Lewis, hello. Thank you for the 34. I hope you're doing well. Okay. So final figures have been set. Now let me calculate quickly the performance.
Of course.
So departure. I'm going to sync the final load sheet. I have takeoff weight 62.8. Do you have the same?
Second, please. Yes, I rounded it up to 62.9 in the MCDU. I have 62.9 actually.
Okay. So the MSC takeoff weight, was it percentage?
The percentage for the takeoff is 29.0.
Okay.
From our current gross weight, right?
Yeah. Temperature, I'm going to put in 16 degrees.
Okay.
At QNH it says 1015, so I'll put in 1014 for the calculation. And I have the wind 140 at 11.
Then I will also do the same. Make the figures slightly more conservative. And I chose intersection Bravo 4.
Oh, I don't have that. Interesting.
I also didn't have it. You have to edit. I think I should not tell you the length, because otherwise you make the same mistake, maybe.
Exactly. So let's have a look on the charts. We go to Vienna. We go to airport. Actually, all again. Ground charts. Airport information. There it is. Parking stands. So airport info. And I'm going to go for runway 16, Bravo 4. Takeoff and available 2482.
2482, confirm.
So add custom.
Nice.
So I'm going to enter Bravo 4. 2482 I said, right?
Affirmative. I also have 2482 meters.
Good. So we'll choose that, and now I can read you the values if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, exactly. So D3642, it's exactly what we do IRL, right? Everyone does the calculations on their own tablet, and then they compare the values. Because otherwise, it doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, the software should be the same. So when you come to work, you have to update your software for the tablets, meaning you know, the SOPs, regulations, but also you have to update your performance data, and you check that before you actually even start working, right? So you make sure you have the same database, and then it should theoretically give the same values, right? So if it deviates, then you have to check and find out why, right? Yeah, exactly. The LATAM 777 in Milano, right? Yeah, exactly that, right? Because try to see it this way: we're trying to make a safety net. Now, here's one crew member with a safety net. There's another crew member with a safety net. So when you overlay those safety nets, right, the holes get smaller and smaller. So there's less chance of something falling through, right? That's kind of to visualize, you know, how that net works. It's not 100% safe, but you know, mistakes can be made. But overall, you know, very few mistakes happen that way. Good. So again, sorry for that. So we got flaps 1.
No, all good.
Flaps 1 down.
Flaps 1, affirm. Do you see it already in the MCDU? Sorry.
Okay.
Just to check.
Yeah, that's true. I can have a look here. Yep.
Just I want to know if I have to enter it again.
Nope.
Okay, but we can go through the values, of course.
Yep. No, I have to. So now I see. Oops. Then you have the flex temperature 66 degrees, and you have 64. I see.
I have 64. Let me redo my calculation.
So
I have PAX on and the eyes off for the calculation.
See, that's the thing, right? So now we've got different values. Now we've got to find out why, right? And so you say you have PAX on. Okay. So Captain. So, yeah.
We can go PAX off because I tend to forget to turn the PAX on, but now you're going to not forget, right?
Exactly like me. So normally when I fly my own, I would have the PAX on exactly for that reason, so I don't have to worry about forgetting to switch them back on after takeoff. But yeah, so now you can blame me. You can shout at me if I forget to switch them on. Yeah, we'll have PAX off. That saves some fuel. So I'm
going to recalculate.
Yeah. So I have config optimum, no force toga, anti-ice. Let's see whether here we have 60. No, we don't need anti-ice. So anti-ice off, PAX off. Yep. So let's see what you get now.
Perfect. Now I also have flex 66.
Perfect. And I have the speeds.
And I'm going to change it.
Yeah, 66 is changed. I can see that in the MCDU. And I can see 142, 142, 142.
Confirm.
Transition 10,000.
Confirm.
And I see NADP2.
Yes, which should be for Vienna, I think. But we can check your excellent app.
Yeah, let's try. Hey, Adrico, buenas noches. ¿Cómo estás? How are you doing at 19 months? We're getting old.
Vienna DP2.
We are getting old. So let's go Lima, Yankee, Tango, Victor. Okay, so Vienna, I see NADP2, 1600, 1600, correct? And the engine out, runway 16 is 2100. And the procedure, while I have it here, is at 18 DME Wagram, left Wagram to hold.
I've not entered anything yet for the engine out seat, but I think if we need it, we can do it. Or you want to pre-program it?
You can delegate. So
I would delegate it to you if we need it, and at 18 DME anyways means it's going to be straight out. until Wagram, also on the current course until 18 DME Wagram. So I think it's not so critical since it's not an early turn or something like that.
But I'm a very pedantic FO, so I'll enter the rate of 159 until we get to Wagram.
That is good. And we can, on the RADNAV page, select Wagram.
Perfect, yeah.
So we could rotate the flight is, right? I have selected Wagram on VR1.
Mm-hmm. That is
And I will also set it for us
yeah,
here.
that has synced up nicely. And I can see the straight out until we hit the... it's not that far, actually, because Wagram is somewhat north of the field.
That
so
is true.
It's like maybe 3-4 miles past the threshold. And then...
You're right.
So then we have to turn to the left.
Direct to Wagram.
Yeah.
So would in this case just fly the direct to Wagram based on the VOR bearing needle.
Yeah.
And then delegate to you to enter the holding. And
Yeah, if I can avoid it, we'll get radar vectors and then
yes,
we'll call Mayday for sure.
then we can anyways get what we want. Because also I think departing in this direction is not a bad choice actually for if we have any issues. It is relatively flat towards the south.
Exactly. So Avima, no. So very often you have standard engine out procedures, which are usually runway track 20, 15 or 25 miles to hold or get radar vectors. But sometimes, depending on the airport, you may have to do a special AOSIT. And so when you see that like 18 DMEs, Wagram, left turn Wagram, it's a special AOSIT. And the thing is, because it's always obstacle critical, you have to follow that unless you say with your command authority, hey, I'm visual, I can see the obstacles, I'll do this and this, or you're already high enough so the engine failure happens pretty late, or let's say already up to 3,000 feet on the departure route, and then the engine failure happens. Well, of course, you don't turn back to the AOSIT. You can say, hey, we've already cleared the MSA, or we are up above any obstacle. We'll stay on the departure route. That's safe to do, right? So you can deviate. So see this as a procedure that you have to fly when you have an engine failure, just after V1, okay, which is the most critical case. And then if you follow that in that very critical case, then you are safe from all the obstacles. How do you know what bearing to? No, so you have your standard turns, 15 degrees, in an engine out case, and then you have a sector, a safety buffer zone, right, which also clears you of obstacles. So sometimes they may tell you to fly a certain radial inbound to a station, then you have to follow it, right? But if it just says turn left to Wagram and hold, you can be rest assured with your 15-degree turn. Or up to 25-degree turn, if you're faster, you will be staying in that safety zone. Would you run the calculation with the wind, which is a little bit less in our favor in case the wind deviates by time? Well, Dr. Zapp, you can of course do that. So what's important? The important thing is, in the meantime, Captain, shall we start the APU?
Yes, we can start the APU, and I'm also ready for the takeoff briefing whenever you are.
Okay. So we'll just answer one more question here. It's very busy. You're seeing a lot of aircraft taxiing out. So the calculations. What's important? Well, this is we are simulating certain conditions here for the takeoff. Now, what's important? It's important that what you've calculated is within the limits once you take off. Meaning, intersection. Is it correct? And then yes. Is the wind still in our favor, meaning, or has it changed to the negative side? So if you want, let's say the wind is variable, right, by let's say 5 knots, then of course you would calculate with a worst case 5-knot tailwind, right? And then should you have the 5-knot tailwind upon takeoff clearance, well, you've already calculated it. If not, you have to stop and recalculate. Isaac asks if we did a fire test.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so while I was on the doing the outside check again. Right. APU bleed is on, external power is disconnected or available, but we are now on APU power for the
Thank you very much.
Okay, so you were asking for the briefing.
Affirm for the takeoff briefing whenever you're ready.
Okay, and as the captain, you would normally start with the briefing regarding taxi out.
Ah, okay. Give me a second in that case. Then it is a bit different from my briefing.
Well, it's referred to hotspots, so.
Okay, but I thought you would start from the PM side from the top, and then I would.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much, but if we do it according to real life, then the captain would only start the briefing by naming.
With all of my parts, basically. With
well,
the
no,
plan.
just you start just with the hotspots taxiing out. That's all.
Okay, just for the hotspots for the taxi out. So this is very easy in this case. We don't have any hotspots, and if we take this intersection departure from Bravo 4, it should also be a pretty straightforward route. So we are going to just taxi out from our stand. We need to remember to check the FENIX EFB to not have the chock set, because that happens to me always.
Okay.
And then either via Lima, probably directly to Bravo 4, so we should expect a short taxi route, maybe also for the planning for the flows for the taxi.
That and also engine warm-up time. But CFMs should be 2 minutes only. So that should not be.
That should be probably.
Good. Okay, I agree with that. I'm in the picture, and we have calculated for Bravo 4, correct. All right, so yeah, so we are flying, and we've been cleared already via the departure route. Let me check my MCDU quickly.
Of course.
The ASIN 1 Bravo departure.
Affirm. I also have this here on the PDC clearance.
Okay, so it's an RNAV departure. Ball notes, contact Wien radar when advised by tower. SIDS are noise abatement procedures. Strict adherence is compulsory, of course. And ATC may request expedite with the initial turn visually as soon as practical.
In our case, it's a straight part for the 160 departure.
Yeah. So it's straight out. Whiskey 268. And then Whiskey 403, and then to ASIN. Initial climb says on the chart 5,000, but the clearance also said 5,000. That concurs.
Affirm, and I have 5,000 blue on the PFD.
Roger. And the sector initially is 2,700, but that's only valid over Austrian territory, and then we proceed to Whiskey 403 and the sector 4,900. White area, contour layer would mean highest obstacles around 3,000. So if you fly 4,000 in the white contour layered area, we would be safe in 4,000 feet. Hey, Yanis.
That's good.
Yeah, so extra fuel and time. I have on my side, in its B page, it says extra time 900 kilograms, which to the FENIX relates to 26 minutes extra.
Yes, I have 15 in the flight plan and also 25 inside of the FENIX itself. Then for the stop margin, I have 435 meters if we go for the Bravo 4 intersection departure. Let's see what ATC says about it. For the engine outset, we already said we're going to fly Wagram to 18 DME and then a left turn inbound to Wagram. I have Wagram set up on VOR 1. For the right turn diversion, we can turn back here to Vienna. I would also additionally enter Vienna on the progress page, runway 11, so that we have a very easy reference for landing back. I would say we have no special or non-standard operation. Which threats do you see?
Good. Which threats do I see? I don't see any bigger threats that I would feel needed to brief, to be honest. Do you have anything?
I think the same. I'm not type rated on the A320. The main threat.
Whoops, okay, I'm getting out.
Whoops.
I'm out. Good. Okay.
Perfect. So we also don't have any mitigations. And from that, I'm ready for the cockpit preparation checklist if you are.
Perfect. Cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers.
Removed, hopefully, and you took them with you on the walk around?
Yep, checked.
Perfect.
Fuel quantity.
Yes, I have 6.2 evenly distributed, 6.2 on the OFP.
Perfect. ADIRs.
6.2 on the... sorry. Is it all 4 or 6.2 on the MCDU and...
Well, what we check is...
load sheet.
So what we check is the ECAM. So 6230 I have on my side, evenly balanced. And then, yeah, it's a good method to check the value on the in the B page. And if you want to be 100% exact, then also check your load sheet again.
Okay.
And then everything matches up.
Then we have everything already.
Yeah.
Then continue cockpit preparation checklist.
Yes, seatbelts.
Seatbelts are on.
ADIRs.
All nav.
Checked. Nav bar or ref.
1015 and 1015 was in the meter.
And the altitude here for the checklist, we say the altitude as well, 600 feet.
Okay, perfect. 600 feet also on my side and checked on the chart.
Yeah, because on the ground, altimeters are only allowed to deviate by a certain amount. So we have charts, and if I remember, as long as it's within 100 feet on the ground, I think you're all fine. But maybe someone here who's currently rated on the A320 can let us know. Good, cockpit preparation checklist completed.
Thank you. Then I would do the before start flow already, and then we call for the startup clearance, or is that the correct?
Sounds good. So I will also, on my side, disconnect ground power and the chocks, just to make sure that they are disconnected.
I will check the same. I have ground power disconnected, and everything else is also off. All doors are closed on my side.
Yeah, looks good on my side too.
Okay, I am ready for the startup clearance, and then we can do afterwards the before start checklist.
I have to do one thing, because for me, because you put on the beacon, obviously GSX has started, so I'm going to restart Quattro to make sure GSX is gone away. It's gone, it's fine. Good, so 1216 it said, it's going to be ground, currently with information Charlie. So let's hope
we're ready at Charlie.
Wien, ground service from the Austrian 76 Whiskey, stand is Echo 50, information Charlie, fully ready for start. Oh, I'm not hearing anything. Why am I not hearing anything?
You didn't hear it? Should I reply?
Yeah.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
I know why.
I think you should have heard it, I hope.
Yeah, I think I know why. Oh, the pilot is... No, that
of
was,
course,
that
for
was
sure.
loud. Let me try 121730 for the ATIS. I did not hear anything there, strangely.
Departure runway
I hear the ATIS.
16.
Completed.
I think this was maybe the automated one from the Steve, I'm not sure.
Maybe it's the logic regarding
What do you see in your vPilot client?
1216.
Ground,
Oh, now here, ground.
41 again, we are ready for push and start.
I don't know why.
This 3431 push and start is approved.
Yeah, now I hear the ground. What did it tell us?
Push and start approved, flow line 50.
Startup approved, QNH 1015. And information Charlie is current.
Okay.
So we have the startup clearance.
GSX just reactivated. Give me a second.
No worries. Just let me know when you're ready.
Hopefully, I'm not sure if I restart Quattro. I'm not sure why it's try to restart. Hopefully it works. Good. Okay, so checklist you were calling?
Yes, the before start checklist, please.
Before start checklist, parking brake.
Parking brake.
Is set.
Takeoff speeds and thrust.
142, 142, 142, flag 66.
We have 142, 142, 142, flex 66. Windows, doors.
Windows are closed on both sides and doors are closed. Flights are armed.
Closed. Beacon.
Is on.
Yeah, before start checklist complete.
Perfect. Then engine start. Engine number 2.
Yep. Few pumps.
I have starter pressure.
Yeah, me too.
And N2 is rising.
Checked.
Perfect. Ignition A. All looking good so far.
Perfect. Yeah, so the park breaks out. I had to switch off the co-pilot avatar through FS2 Crew, and so I had the app running in the background. I've closed it now.
I see. Mhm.
It's all good now. Well, Psycho. Yeah, I think most airlines these days start engine 1 first, but I mean, he's the captain. If he wants to start engine 2 first, he'll start engine 2 first.
I'm just old. I should change my procedures.
Nikki, hello.
Okay.
Oh, he
We
says,
have a VAO
yeah,
and all idle parameters.
checked.
Good.
Yeah, on my side as well.
Engine 1 start.
Yeah. So Nikki says as well, Austrian does start engine 1 first.
Good to know.
Next time.
Next time.
Next flight. I
Ground
will,
Swiss 3431.
I will do so.
D2 taxi.
so
I think if you're not pushing back, it doesn't matter. Sorry.
D6432 asks short taxi time. May not is that maybe a threat for the cabin crew to get ready?
Straight ahead.
I wouldn't say it's a threat, but I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to mention it, to say, hey, let's be aware that we have a short taxi out. Let's brief the cabin beforehand. I think that's something we should do. They would appreciate us telling them, and that way also we can rest assured that they will be ready once we reach the runway. Good engine start, sir.
The engine start. I'm doing my after start flows now.
Yeah. So you just put the engine mode selected to normal. I'm going to set the flaps. I'm going to arm the speed brakes. Transponder is on already. Fantastic. Then you switch off the APU.
A4, I'm ready whenever.
Yeah, ready for the flight control check.
After start checklist first, no?
No, we do the flight control check first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because
Then let's do the flight control check.
Yep. For up.
Thank you.
I'll say full up because it doesn't go any further. Full down.
Thank you.
119
Neutral.
for Swiss 3431. Thank
For
you very
left.
much. Danke und schönen Abend.
For right. Neutral.
Rudder.
For right. For left. Neutral.
Thank you.
And now I'm ready for the checklist.
Perfect. After start checklist,
After
please.
start checklist, anti-ice.
Is off and not required since we have 15 degrees and no clouds on the ground.
I agree. Ecam status.
Is checked.
Pitch trim. Oh, I should have said that. Sorry, that's mine. Oh, that's not. Okay, you're lucky. It's 0 anyways.
It's anyway 0.
Right, trim.
Easy day.
Yeah.
And neutral.
And that's the after sat checklist completed. All right, so
Then we can call for the taxi and we are able intersection Bravo 4.
wonderful. Being around from Austrian 76 Whiskey, ready for taxi, please, and able Bravo 4 intersection.
I just wanted to ask, Austrian 76 Whiskey, taxi to holding port channel 16 Bravo 4 via Lima.
Taxi out Bravo 4 holding point runway 16 via Lima, Austrian 76 Whiskey. Cool, as expected.
Perfect. So that means an immediate left turn here on the taxiway.
I agree.
And I have left side and everything around the plane
Yep.
clear.
Right side clear.
119.4.
Thank you. Let's start with the taxi.
119.4.
Is released. Pressure 0.
Bye-bye.
Ground Star Wars 1045 Delta West 502 Innsbruck with second bomb.
Brakes are working.
Yeah, brake check.
Not sure if you really do this on an
There were
A320.
many people at once.
Here we have a new, so we have the
Try
ASBU,
again.
so the new electronic braking steer control unit,
1045 Delta
which means we don't have to check the pressure change on the accu indicator there.
So I heard Austrian 45 Delta.
If you had the old system, then you would have to check the
Okay.
indicators, make sure they don't deflect.
Austrian 45 Delta, you're clear to Innsbruck.
and then it would call out pressure 0.
Out of runway 16, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Please let me know when you're ready for the taxi checklist.
I'll wait for the cabin. Let's see.
Just to Innsbruck, departure
Are they ready on my side actually?
Let's see if
5,000
that's,
feet, squawk 1,000, PH 1015, and information
left hand
Charlie,
clear.
Austrian 45 Delta.
Trying to taxi a bit slower so we have some time.
45 Delta readback is correct.
England, your range is 6 good evening, here is Operation Charlie, request departure science to Orlando.
Your rings 6.
Yeah, so just waiting for the cabin. The rest of the items are done.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, there we
The
are.
cabin is ready on my side, so this
I
material
just heard as
part
well,
will be-
yeah.
Perfect.
Just answer the cabin call.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thank you. Right, Captain. Cabin is ready. And
Orlando via land
taxi checklist.
6 Bravo.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flag controls.
712 and
Are
finish
checked.
10
Checked.
15
Flap setting.
please run over spot.
1 and 1.
Yeah, it's config 1 plus F.
Correct.
Config 1 plus F
Yeah.
and 1 in the MCDU.
So radar, predictive winter system.
Okay, 76 Whiskey, contact tower, frequency 119. And have a nice flight. Bye-bye.
19.4, have a nice day. Bye-bye, Austrian 76 Whiskey.
Yeah, you can tell him we need about 2 minutes to be ready, I would say.
Roger, we'll tell him.
Or 1 minute.
Ian Tower, servos, the Austrian 76 Whiskey on Lima. We need 2 more minutes.
But ready.
Wilco, Austrian 76 Whiskey.
Within approach, hello.
Let's hold the checklist for now till I'm stopped.
Ocean 604, inbound
Finish it up.
Whiskey 652, requesting descent.
So here's the stop line.
604 identified, expect the left approach 11,
Yes.
descent flight level 110.
Oh.
Perfect.
Expect ILS 11, descent flight level 110, Ocean
Can
604.
break a set.
Yeah.
Continue taxi checklist at radar and predictive wind shear, please.
Yeah, radar predictive winter system.
On and auto
Engine mode selector.
is norm.
Ecam memo.
Takeoff, no blue.
Taxi checklist completed. The clocks should be
Perfect.
synchronized. I have 1522 on the clock. You should have the same, right?
I have 15, 22, 20 seconds.
Perfect. Right. That's all we need.
Mhm.
Good. Yeah, you let me know when you're ready, and then
Yeah, then we can call ready for departure.
Austrian 76 Whiskey holding short at Bravo 4, ready for departure.
Ocean 76 Whiskey, 130 degrees, 1 knots, 16 good for takeoff.
Runway 16, cleared for takeoff. Austrian 76 Whiskey. Okay.
Perfect. I have runway 16 and the approach sector is clear.
Shall I do the lights, or
I'm getting to them now.
you can delegate if you like, if it helps you.
That would be perfect actually. Then please set the landing lights to on and also the nose light.
All set.
Perfect. Are you ready otherwise for the lineup?
Yeah, go ahead.
And we're going to line up. I've checked the runway and the approach sector is clear on my side.
And we did get already clear takeoff. Did you hear that, or shall
A firm, I copied the takeoff clearance.
Okay, then I don't have to confirm. Good. Lineup checklist.
Lineup checklist, please.
Takeoff runway.
16 intersection Bravo 4.
Is confirmed. Bravo 4 intersection 16. TCAS.
Is here on the CTA. TARA.
Yeah. And PAX 1 and 2.
Off.
That's the lineup checklist complete. I'm ready.
I'm ready to. In fact, then we'll do a rolling takeoff.
Perfect.
Since we are already here. So takeoff.
Yep. Clock is running.
Thank you.
Austin 604, descent
Manflag 66, SRS runway, auto thrust blue.
Checked.
Thrust 7000 feet, QNH 1015, altitude 604.
100 knots.
F1 and 10.
3431, turn left 230, vectors for climb.
Left heading 230, Swiss.
V1. Rotate.
3431.
Pause right.
Gear up, please. And we have nav.
Gear up.
Thrust climb, auto thrust. Auto blue, 5000.
Pack 1 is coming on.
Thank you.
I'm sure that everyone in chat was just waiting now. He's gonna forget. He's gonna forget.
Ding ding.
Exactly. Right.
Austin 76 whiskey identified, climb
Now that's
230.
how pros do it.
Climb level 230 Austrian 76 whiskey.
Left 0, please.
Speed is checked. Flaps 0. So the clearance was 230, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay,
Maybe we should ask.
I'll confirm again. Austrian 76 whiskey, sorry, please confirm the cleared level again.
Level 230.
Cleared levels 230, copied Austrian 76 whiskey.
I guess I could have waited because we anyways don't go into VFE, right?
No, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess as long as you're not really talking over the ATC clearance, I think it's okay. So if it's in between, you can get the flaps up command in. It's not really disturbing, right?
That's good.
604, fly heading 010.
I was just surprised actually that we got the clearance to level 230 because we do have 134675 active.
During 17 Zulu Victor ground 121775.
But
Sure, yeah.
he's not sending us over. And you guys saw that actually I dialed in 230, or maybe you didn't see that, but I dialed in 230. Why? Because Fabian is still hand flying. No, packs are on.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, the terminal, that's again, that's the thing with synchronization. That's something you shouldn't worry about. These are the minor things in shared flight. It's just the way it is. Right.
I'm not even looking at the train.
Yeah, there we go. Nice, that was a nice departure. Enjoyed that.
Thank you very much.
After 604, descent 3,500.
We don't have any altitude constraints.
500 Austrian 604.
No. I don't see any. It says just speed below level 100 is 250. The rest is open climb.
So 3431,
coming up on an acceleration point.
134440, 3431. Schönen Abend, Dankeschön.
Okay.
Details down.
We're standard. QNH. I'm putting on my hardware, which is disconnected.
Yeah.
Something to worry.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, standard set.
Standard set. Flight level 107 now.
Checked. Just flying lights are off. You let me know when we can release the cabin.
We can raise the cabin now.
Okay. Then I'll do all the items. So seatbelts off. And I'm going to go clear the RATNAV. Copy.
And I'm engaging autopilot.
Yeah.
Autopilot 1.
Is checked. I'm going to make sure fix info is cleared out.
Thank you.
RATNAV is clear as well. Fantastic. Everything's done. Well done. What? Right landing lights?
We're well on our way.
Oh, you're right. We have Eagle Eye pilots here. Yeah, that makes a lot of noise, so it's good to make sure it's flush. Well done.
What did we miss?
76 Whiskey, Unicom, ciao.
Over to Unicom, thanks for service, bye. Austrian 76 Whiskey. I like flying in Vienna. It's always great here.
Oh yeah, it's nice. We have Lake Neusiedl to the side.
So also what you will see sometimes is some different indications on the flight directives. Right. So again, don't worry about it. The pilot flying has a centered flight director. It's just one of those things that are not 100% synced. Right, you cannot sync the displays, and so that's why there may be sometimes some differences in the flight directives. If you're pilot flying, don't worry about it. You will have the correct indications. It's just the pilot monitoring may have sometimes a bit of deviation. Hey, Organ Aviator, and John, hello to you.
And I'm going to set flight level 350 since we're on Unicom. Flight level 350, bro.
I agree, and optimum is level 360.
Thank you.
Right, estimate 1633, and let's see. I did talk a bit much on the ground. Apologies for that. Schedule,
I enjoyed it.
Schedule,
I always take over 1 hour, to be honest.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So schedule should have been now to us 1625. We estimated 1634. Not too bad. 9 minutes late. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's like with 20 minutes, I think, of taxi in the flight plan, right?
Yeah.
And in reality, it's like 2-minute taxi if you take Bravo 4.
Yeah, indeed. Jacob.
Also the other reason why I like to park, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't even think that far. Yeah, correct. Yeah, so pro pilot. Yeah, the answer with the crack on the landing lights. So the same with the taxi light on the nose gear. It's glass. So if that is cracked, there is a danger when you do a takeoff roll that it'll start to burst, and then the shrapnel of the glass will land on the runway, potentially then being a hazard to other aircraft taking off after you. And that's why if you see a crack, IRL that is, in the glass, you would have to call maintenance. Even though if it's just a small crack or something, whatever, right? It's not broken. It's just a little fracture in it, but still you have to call maintenance in that case. 10 minutes would be critical late, yeah. True. 9 minutes, I can live with that as well. So hopefully I haven't missed too many questions, guys. If you have a question you think I should have answered it, and I've missed it, please be so kind to post it again. Yeah. So, okay, before we go dive into failures, a quick discussion regarding the incident with the Iceland Air 757. So there was some videos circulating Instagram or YouTube, whatever, and of course people on my Discord started a discussion about it, which I understand because it is very unusual. So what happened was that an aircraft flying from Frankfurt to Keflavik, an Iceland Air 757, did a very early descent, and the aircraft performed a very low level, let's say 200 feet overfly over a little island with a little town, and that was filmed. These days I would imagine everything's filmed, right? So I'm not surprised it was filmed. So quite spectacular. Well, I mean, people reported it because these days when people see very low flying airliners, they do tend to worry for good reasons, right? And so they called police, or they showed, you know, the video going viral. So the airline got hold of it, and the airline then has the obligation to investigate, because it's a clear breach not only of company SOPs, but also potentially a breach of local or country regulations. So as we know, if you're flying VFR, the lowest you're allowed to go is 500 feet. If it's a big city, 1,000 feet. Right? So there are clear rules. Now for airliners, I'm a bit hard pressed to say exactly or if there's any difference in airliner minimum altitudes compared to VFR flying. But I mean, I would love to hear the ATC discussion on that, because the pilot has to request a flight below minimum IFR radar vector levels or radar vector altitudes. Right, so and a flight being under instrument flight rules is under the responsibility of an air traffic controller. And the air traffic controller can only allow it to fly down to their minimum IFR radar vectoring altitudes. So theoretically, a controller can't give you that clearance. So again, I'm just speculating here. I'm sorry. I don't like to speculate really, but I'm just talking about some potential rule breaks. And so theoretically, he would have to actually cancel the IFR for that portion to go below that minimum altitude. Now, surely the controller would become worried and ask why. Is it potential hijacking? What's going on? So, so the thing is that he would have to say, oh, it's my last flight, it's my retirement flight. So after this flight, I'm retiring, and I just want to do a flyby over my hometown. I mean, ATC has clear rules, so whatever they are, ATC would have to play along, and ATC either has to cancel the IFR flight plan and and ask the aircraft to go VFR for that portion. So meaning the pilots then have the full responsibility to stay clear of obstacles, stay clear of other aircraft. So under VFR flight rules. But again, it doesn't really matter what they did in the formal matter. The question that arose was, what about the FO? How did he react? And again, that's going to be down to investigations. Now that it's officially been, reported to authorities, they will do a thorough investigation. So the thing is, there is of course several options. Now, I can only say again, from my experience, if you do your retirement flight, and I've had my retirement flight last October, as you know, I had the option to request my FOs and my purser. So I could put in a wish who I would like to fly with on my last rotation, which I did. And so obviously you're going to fly with a good buddy of yours, right? So I can understand the pressure being there. Now, I don't know when the captain planned to do a low approach. I don't know when the captain talked to the FOs, or the FO in this case, just one FO, about this. And I don't know when and how the FO agreed. But the discussion that was going on was, what possibilities would the FO have to prevent this? So to not play ball and not go along with it. Because in the end, it's the captain who has the final authority, correct? It's true, but there are certain limits. And the first officer does not have to go along if he or she says, this is dangerous, I'm not going along with that. Right? So when an FO then voices concerns and clearly says, no, I don't want to do that, then the captain has no option really to say, okay, we're not going to do it. Right? Because to go against the concerns of the co-pilot and really say, I don't care about your concerns, I'm going to do it anyways, is something I cannot believe. I have trouble to believe that. So I would assume that there was a mutual agreement to do this, that the FAO didn't have any objections, and so they did low approach there, which of course now gets the FAO into big trouble as well, right? And whatever the fines may be, whatever the airline sees as necessary actions, we'll have to wait and see if we find out. If not, probably won't find out, but who knows. But let's say the FAO doesn't agree. So what options does the FAO have? There are several options. One of them, for example, is he could say to the captain, okay, if you do this, I will call ATC over the radio and clearly state that my captain is doing a low approach over an island that I don't agree with. But he's the captain, right? But I don't want to go along. I just want to have that stated over the frequency, and then it's recorded, right? So that alone, again, should be such a high threshold then for the captain to go through with this. Because potentially now, I wouldn't say it's a hijack, but potentially now he's doing something against the will of the other pilot. And I mean, now consequences should get even more serious. I'm not a lawyer, right? I don't know how that would be perceived in front of a court of law. But, so it's not just on the voice recorder, it's also over the frequency. And then again, if you just by saying to the captain, if you go along with it, I will call ATC and let them know that I don't agree with that, and you doing it on your own account, that should be a threat enough for the captain to say, okay, I'm not doing it, right? I said on the Discord as a potential means of going against it would be to leave the flight deck and say, hey, if you do this, if you descend now below, let's say 10,000 feet, I'm gonna leave the flight deck. So just the announcement to that should then make clear to the captain, right? It's something that shouldn't go on, right? Now, whether or not the co-pilot actually leaves the flight deck is a different topic. I mean, he shouldn't really, but theoretically, single pilot below 10,000 feet on a passenger flight is a mayday call, right? So again, it's going to be a very big breach of rules and regulations. Yeah, fish cup, yeah. No, it's not. No, so here's the thing. The captain has to abide all rules and regulations. The only time, really...
1,000 before?
Yeah, check 1,000. When you can deviate from these rules and regulations is an emergency authority. But they had no emergency. Right? So, yeah, I think it's about announcing something to the captain to make him reconsider, right? It's not a matter of if you actually go outside the cockpit. It's just the threat of doing so, right? Should then, have the captain reconsider, right? But yeah, like we were discussing the potential, means and tools the FO has to prevent the captain from doing so. Now, any physical intervention in the flight controls should be avoided, though, right? Because then you are clearly, we're talking about 757 connected flight controls, then things get very dangerous, right? But yeah, it's a very fascinating incident again. I hope we do get an answer at some point. What happened? I'm not sure if we will, but different matter. If the captain put in a formal request at the airline and also a formal request to the ATC, if they all approve that, different matter. And I asked people, well, what do you see as a potential threat flying that low with an airliner?
Just a quick interruption. I would step out maybe for 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, sure.
Very nice that we're together, can have it.
Yeah.
Then you have control, and I'll be back in a second.
I have control.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. So you have, bird strike risk. So imagine doing, 220 knots, and you get bird strike at these low altitudes. bird strike, wind shear, obstacles, low state of energy, flying a maneuver which you're not used to. So maybe the flight controls will feel different, right? Drones, good point. Yes, yeah, fish cup, exactly. I mean, who in these days wouldn't imagine someone filming it or someone alerting police? And so I don't understand, if it's not approved officially by the airline, which it wasn't, now we know, why anybody would go through with this. This is just so naive. And I mean, for the captain to say, oh, it's my retirement flight. I'm retired anyways afterwards. I don't have to worry about, no, wrong. At the moment you did this violation, you still, then even if you're retired, you're going to be called up in front of a court of law maybe, or you're going to get fined nonetheless, right? And even then the airline can fire you and, I don't know, maybe take away your retirement pays or whatever. I don't know. I'm not, that's a different discussion. But again, there are serious consequences, not just for the captain, but also then for the FO. So that's the question then, right? I mean, is it fair for the FO now to be punished? Well, if he didn't voice concerns and if he didn't say, I'm not going along with it, then he will be in big trouble, yeah. Yeah, but again, that's not up to us. That's up for the investigations. And but yeah, I have to say I was very, very surprised by seeing this, because yeah, like Fishkop said, in these days of age, it's being filmed. People get worried, call the police. You can't hide that. You can't hide it, right? Good weather in Tivat. We have variable 2 knots, cavalcade 60 degrees, 10.
I'm also back.
Good. Just called the weather. There's nothing new here, so no clearances, changes. Aircraft is fine. Nothing to report.
Perfect. Thank you. Then I have control.
You have control.
How is the weather looking in Tivat?
Yes, sir.
Just checking.
Weather, I just called it. It's from 1730 UTC, so it should be 15 minutes old. We have variable 2 knots, cav OK, 16 degrees, and the conditions 1015. So good conditions.
Very good. And with variable 2, we can also go for the circling from runway 32 visually to runway 14.
Okay. Dubrovnik weather 140 at 4. Cab OK, 15 degrees, 1015. No threats.
How much wind was in Dubrovnik?
Variable 2 knots.
Ah, also perfect.
Quick question, what speed indication do you have on your PFD?
I have 260 knots.
Okay.
And Mach decimal 769.
Okay, so we have the same actual speed, but the FMS is calculating with different econ speed. So mine says managed 7.74 managed. So I guess yours says. Oh, that's true. Oh, with Costinex. What Costinex did you have?
1.8.
Ah, you see, it only took 1. That's the reason.
Oh, interesting. I will set it again on the init page.
Yeah, now it's 1.8.
Can you check the Costinex now?
Perfect. So try to remember that next time. We have to check the Costinex as well. I forgot to check that. Good. Ostok. We should be. Oh, the crowded.
We should be in someone's ATC sector, isn't it?
Didn't get called
I
yet.
see someone online on my graph.
Did you get pinged? Because I didn't get pinged. So.
Oh, yes, I got pinged. Oh, I forgot.
Which one?
This is a shared flight. He already pinged me twice. 128.275.
Okay, I'll explain to him. 128.275. And that's radar. Hello from Austrian 76 Whiskey. Apologies for the late call. I can explain if you like.
No problem, sir. Hello, Austrian 76 Whiskey. Identified. Continue.
Yeah, continue. Yeah, we're doing shared flight, and I didn't get the ping myself. Sorry.
No problem, sir.
Oh, he's very kind. He's very chilled. Yes.
Backup control. Good evening, France 1390 at flight over 350 inbound.
Yeah, exactly. Typical.
1390 Zagreb, hello, identified and
so typical. Good. Okay, so
Thank you.
We did talk about failure. So the cool thing is, if you do now again, if you try to do failures together, don't do it over the EFB. That's for the viewers. Do it over the MCDU. Only then it is synchronized. Good. So we're going to do the following. So we'll do a fault that is resettable. Hey Lee, wie geht's dir? Gute. So I'm going to choose a resettable fault, Sec2.
Hey, from.
Oh, Captain.
Master caution, I have control.
Yeah, you have control. Flight control, Sec2 fault. And there's a fault light on the overhead panel and the switch as well. This is important, guys.
Yes, I also confirm it.
When you get an ECAM message, that is a flight warning computer that has sensors, gets information from the sensors. Sometimes they may show something which is wrong, okay? So the only thing really to make sure that there actually is a fault in the system is to check the switch itself, because that is hotwired to the component. So that's why we do a ECAM call out, and then if possible we do a control selector or switch or button check if there's a fault light in there, and can confirm. Okay, Captain confirmed the fault light.
Hey, firm. Do we have any OEBs for this fault?
Also very good. No OEBs.
Then ECAM actions, please.
Yeah. Flight control, Sec2 fault. Sec2 off, then on. Off, 21, 23, 23 is on.
5237,
Right, fault light is out on the overhead and ECAM is gone. So ECAM actions completed.
Perfect. So do we have to consider anything for the continuation of the flight? We had the Sec2 fault, right? But it was resettable.
Yeah, resettable.
Again.
I think since we have 3 secs, so it's spoiler elevator computer. So the other secs, so secs 1, sec 2, can take over. I don't personally see any issues flying. However, the only thing I would say maybe is that if it should come up again and not able to be resetted, the question is if it's a no-go item, because then we would be stuck in Tivat.
And we probably don't have maintenance in Tivat.
Exactly. So that's the only thing really we would have to consider about a continuation to Tivat. But right now, yeah, right now as we fixed it, it's good. Book me a ticket. Yoda will come and help us. Yeah.
I also would say we can continue. We can maybe look at some diversion options if it comes up again, especially where we have good maintenance. But the fuel should also be sufficient for return back to Vienna, at least at this time.
Austrian 76 Whiskey, monitor 128 time.
Monitor 128, good day from Austrian 76 Whiskey. That was a quick...
Yeah, it was only a short route for his sector. Sadly, they went not with the Adria radar, the complete one. They only went online with Croatia.
Okay.
Because I was hoping, since they have this event today with Zagreb Control, that they would also cover Tivat, but it does not look like it.
Okay. I will try to pull up VATSIM radar as well, just to make sure we have an eye on the...
Yes, I also track it a bit here on my Harvey graph.
It's interesting, because it just seems to end... Yeah, so Debriefing still has control, but...
it ends off the airspace, because Tivat is in Montenegro.
Yeah, exactly.
And ends at the Croatian airspace currently.
Yeah.
They have different sector setups, but today they went with the sector setup.
Okay, good. Okay, so you've heard us call out certain things. So we had the issue, right, Sec2 fault. So what we read out is the title of the ECAM, and then we confirm And yes, you can do if you want to. And you're not sure if you may have a broken light bulb. I mean, you can do a analytical test to make sure the bulb itself is working.
That scared me because of my lights. No worries. I'm like master caution, master warning. Out of that, 82 was. Oh yeah.
You see, that's also a good thing, right?
It's working.
So I should say, as a pilot monitoring, before throwing that switch, I should tell you, right? So careful, I'm testing the light switch, right, to prevent people having heart attacks, right? Good demo. Yeah. So so we confirm that the switch says the same thing as this is the hot wired connection, and then it's confirmed, and then we do the items, right? So it's initiated by the captain, right? So we both look at what's happening. We call out whoever, pilot monitoring, pilot flying, whoever sees the ECAM message can call it out. But in the end, it's the captain who has to call out the procedure that is supposed to be used. Now,
a quick interruption. I will start programming the MCDU and be heads down and controls your controls.
Okay, I have control. So the captain is responsible for calling out the correct procedure. Now, the initiation, however, is done by the pilot flying. So if the FO is pilot flying, the captain says, "All right, I see, flight controls Sec2 fault." That the captain will have to wait for the first officer to say, "Okay, ECAM actions," because only the pilot flying can determine and say if they have the capacity, the mental capacity, to follow along the procedure. It doesn't make sense if you're so focused on flying the aircraft and then call out ECAM actions, but you're actually not able to really follow along the procedure. It doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, and of course, as always, above that stands aviate, navigate, communicate. Always, of course. So aviate means we fly the aircraft, make sure path is clear, we're above safe altitudes. We look at the state of the autopilot or the aircraft configuration. Are we still in normal law? Are we in alternate law potentially? Yeah, fly the aircraft, right? Once that is cleared, and Fabian correctly said we're at 350, safe altitude, all good. Then we navigate, of course, and then we think about do we have to call ATC maybe right away for Mayday or whatever? But it doesn't affect ATC, so we don't have to call that out for now. Right, then we check the procedure, confirm the pilot flying says ECAM actions, and then the pilot monitoring goes through the checklist, and it said Sec2 push button. Reset. I'm not sure exactly what it said. Push or.
I think reset off then on.
Oh, reset off then on, right? And then you read that, and then you do it. However, Sec2 off and on. Okay, so you do that, but you don't have to say that you're performing it, because here the ECAM is clever enough to sense that you have moved the switch, right? And then you read the next item if it's still there, but because the reset worked, ECAM says, system's run again, default case is no longer valid, cleared everything, no more action items, ECAM actions completed. Nikki says we always do TPAA as first action, thrust performance analyze action. Yep. Again, it's a different mnemonic for saying aviate, navigate, communicate, right? OEB means operational, is it operational engineering bulletin?
Yes, I think
something like that.
Operational engineering bulletin.
Yeah, so it means very often here in the Airbus, for example, you have maybe a software issue, be it maybe fuel pumps or something. So there's a problem with a piece of hardware on the aircraft, let's say, or a piece of software that has to be corrected in the ECAM system. So the checklist that's in ECAM may not be appropriate for the system concerned. That can happen, right? Over time, there may be a fault that's not covered correctly, right? Then Airbus quickly can bring out an OEB, which is distributed to all the airlines that have the aircraft, and then the airline will then put that into the OEB list, and the pilots need to check the OEB lists prior to the flight, right? So when they go through the aircraft tech log, they also go through the aircraft OEB list. Usually it's on the EFB these days, and they will have to talk about this and say, okay, there's no MEL items and there's no OEBs, or we have OEB such and such. And then if it's an OEB item, then there's a different checklist. There's usually then maybe a paper checklist, a separate one. So you don't follow the ECAM, and sometimes you can even say on the ECAM, follow OEB, right? I think I've seen that sometime. So yeah, then there's a different item, but that's OEB. Do you have some kind of history in the accounted problem in the ECAM? Not really.
I mean the recall function, right?
Oh, you mean the recall? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Sure. So if the, exactly, Fabian. So if the issue still persists, yes, you have RCL here, recall. But it's not doing anything because it's saying, well, everything's working. So that's why. But later we'll have an abnormal where there will be status and yes, circuit breaker reset also depends on the airline OEBs or the SOPs. The SOPs. Normally CB resets are not being performed unless a procedure, a checklist procedure, requires you to do a CB reset. There are CBs which should never be resetted in flight. Anything to do with flaps or fuel pumps, for example, come to mind. There's probably some others as well. But indeed, there are, circuit breakers don't touch in flight. And then, yeah, CB reset is very restricted in the Airbus at least, and only to be done if a checklist procedure requires to do so. That's my, yeah. Let's come to my. There we go. Yeah, I hope that has answered the question. I have no idea, Yoda. It's got its mind of its own, it seems. Cool.
I'm finished with the MCDU. Okay. I would take control again, and I am ready for the arrival, for the approach briefing whenever you are.
You have control. I will check your inputs quickly.
I have control.
I have temperature 1 degree again. Yeah, so it seems like sometimes it's not taking the push buttons on the.
What issue do you have?
I have 1. It should be 15.
On the approach page in the performance, you mean, or where is it 15?
Exactly. Yeah.
Sorry, I missed it. Okay. Yes, Cognac 1015.
The temperature 15. Yeah. So I have.
I entered 16, but I will enter it again.
Yeah. Yeah. Now it's in. Okay. Fantastic. So 16 is in, and that's why we check. Transition level 105. Bar row minimum 2000. Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute. Let me check my charts. Yeah, that's true. 21, 22, 23. I mean, so CBs, correct me if I'm wrong, CBs should be 5 seconds reset time, unless the procedure says 2 minutes, whatever. And push button resets are 3 seconds, if my memory serves me correct. It's been a while since I've flown the Airbus. Okay, so localizer 3.2 with circle to land. Speed 180, 2,000 feet. I concur. Okay, I agree with that.
Perfect.
Good. So
you also have what got it 1 Juliet for the start.
I've already checked, and what I will check though is the arrival routing real quickly with the restrictions.
Of course.
So the 1 Juliet is the longer one. We have Podrogica. Then we have FD. FD has max 250 knots. That's the only restriction. Then we go to BTIF max 230, 9,000 above. That is inserted. We go to invoice, max 230, 9,000 above, correct. XF, max 230, 6,000 above, correctly programmed. From there, it would be GoSut, and then onto the localizer. TATS NDB will descend to 4.5 dBs, and then we have Mike Lima 32 for missed approach point. And then if it's the instrument missed approach, 294, 337 radial. This will turn to Lusty and we climb 6,000. All correctly programmed, is checked.
I've also entered 2,000 as the minimum because it's the circling MDA.
I agree with that.
So that we get our warning earlier.
Beautiful scenery.
Then I think we can start with the approach briefing.
I agree. Good.
Perfect.
So let's get our checklist flows here. Good. So I will tell you that we are expecting Puerto Rico 1 Juliet arrival, which we've just checked. We have the MSA 8,400 to the north. East is 7,600, and the rest, so the west side, south side, is 6,900 feet. So pretty high terrain situation around the airport, which is obviously a threat today. We've briefed the star already. Runway is going to be 32, the localized initial approach, then followed by a circling visual approach, runway 14. Approach minimum for the circling 2,000 feet. I've briefed the instrument go around already for you. The bulk landing,
Thank you.
I don't know, for the bulk landing, will you...
For the bulk landing, I would turn inbound to the airfield. Overhead the runway, I would continue on the ILS missed approach. The issue that we're going to have there is the secondary flight plan. So once we're going to switch to runway 14 on the downwind leg, we do not anymore have this approach programmed. But we can, I think, manually fly it initially heading 250 and then intercepting the Romeo Oscar NDB outbound. So we should have this tuned already.
I would have said the same. Now, 2 reasons. I would look for it, as you said, towards the runway, but then once you're over the runway in the climb, I would also go immediate right turn heading 250 and do it exactly like I said. I would then intercept the outbound QDR from Tivat 332, and we could do that raw data if necessary. I don't think it's a good idea to follow the localizer outbound because of other traffic maybe being inbound. So that would be my idea. And then we climb 6,000 as well.
That sounds good. And we continue again inbound to Lusty.
Yeah.
For the holding, as in the log TME 32.
Okay.
And the other thing was the Mora, I think, in one of the parts, just a bit where we're flying, is actually also 10,300 because we're crossing out of this ARP Mora around FD Echo Victor Delta in the hotel.
Okay.
And then I will continue with the guidance for the approach.
One more thing regarding
course.
extra fuel. So can you look on your side?
Sorry.
How much extra fuel you have shown?
I have 4 minutes.
Yeah,
extra.
46 minutes.
1 point.
Interesting.
Okay.
Let me quickly have a look at the min diversion fuel. It should be 2.3. And honestly, I think
I have 2.0 min destination fuel.
Oh, this way, you're correct. 2.0. Yeah. So that's then, yeah, descent coming up. Yeah, could be right. So maybe let's say a bit more conservative, 30 minutes at least. So that's enough for a second approach for sure.
I would already start with the descent now, actually, at least down to flight level 200. Since I know the Phoenix is a bit slippery.
Yeah,
Vienna.
I agree.
Okay, flight level 200 is blue.
Yeah.
Thrust idle, open descent, alt blue, flight level 200. And we can continue with the briefing. So with the fuel and time, I don't know if we have any difference. What fuel exactly do you have on board?
On the the second page, in the B page, I have 1.5 tons extra, 45 minutes.
Yeah, 43 minutes. I think that is good.
Yeah.
Also 1.5 tons. That's a bit of a rounding difference. Okay.
Yep.
Guidance for the approach. I want to fly this approach as manually raw data for both parts. So for the log DME and then also, of course, for the visual circling. So already before Tango Alpha Zulu NDB, I'm going to ask you to turn on the bird because it will be hand flying probably.
Yep.
And then also to turn off the flight directors, and we will continue then based just on the flight path angle and you with the altitude checks. We have to be a bit careful because at 4.5 Tango India Victor on the vertical profile we have an MDA of 1510. But if we continue for runway 14, that is no factor since we're going to continue the distance 3.0 Tivat at 2040 feet or 2000 feet on the new chart, and from there we continue manually. So that is not an issue. This is it's only 600 feet of descent basically.
Yep.
And for the landing flap setting, I'm going to use flaps full. Here I actually have a question. Would you use flaps free for the circling and flaps full only on the base?
Yeah.
Or
yeah, so that's completely in line with procedures. So a standard circling, low level circle at 600 feet, let's say, you would be in config 3 gear down. And then only turning base, you would go to the landing flap setting.
Okay. Then we'll do it like that.
Yeah.
We could also set the ARP for the MSA awareness, especially now in the descent, maybe. So I will quickly pause the briefing to add the fixed info for the airport reference point for Tivat. Or probably I should ask you to do.
Yeah, you can do it as well. Whatever you like.
Already. Next time I'm going to think about it. Okay, I said it. Because inside of this circle we can descend to 8,400, so right now we're going down to 200, but then we're going to cross already into the circle and we can descend further.
Yeah, and again,
okay,
I agree with it. That's a very good airport here to do this MSA circle, to visualize that circle, that sector. Cool. All right.
Okay, then landing flap setting we already discussed. Stop margin, so I would use auto brake medium. I will set this right now, so I don't forget it.
Yeah.
And then the stop margin I calculated is 790 meters, 780 meters, let's say.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm going to use idle reverse. I also calculated with idle reverse because of the noise.
Yeah.
Auto brake medium. Probably I will go to manual braking pretty quickly because we have to anyways go to the end of the runway and turn around for runway 14. For the planned runway exit, I would go then to Bravo after we have turned around. There's one person actually departing right now in Tivat. I see it on the VATSIM. Navigator. And we actually do have a hotspot on Bravo. So we should be careful when we are leaving the runway to watch out for other traffic. Special operation, yes, we have a lot. And I think we also already discussed it though. The special operation, we have the log DME, which we don't usually do, especially raw data. And we have the visual circling, which is also a bit of the ordinary. And maybe that's the non-standard operation. Which threads do you see?
Of course, terrain. But today we're lucky with the visual conditions, so we can look out, avoid terrain as well that way. But yeah, terrain awareness is important. That's a threat we have to mitigate. Yeah, good kind of position awareness is necessary. We'll look out. Then, of course, doing a visual circling, I would say it's important for me to monitor the airspeeds, for example. and call out any deviations I see early enough to make sure we stay in limits. And missed approach, we talked about this. Missed approach, the maneuver itself is quite a high energy maneuver, really, with full power, early turn away from the runway, heading 250. Again, I will make sure I check the pitch, I'll check the speeds, and call out any deviations early enough.
I will set flight level 120 for now. Flight level 120 is blue.
Yeah, check.
Any other threats?
Well, today it's uncontrolled airspace, so I'm going to do my position reports and yeah, look out for the traffic. TCAS is going to be important. Yeah. Anything else
Thank
for you from your side?
I concur with all of the points. Maybe for the visual circling also, since you have the better view of the runway, since it's a right-hand pattern essentially.
Yeah.
I would ask you to keep a good eye already early enough on the runway in the base turn. I mean, we can use the PAPI only when we're closer to it, but we can at least still get a good feel for our position and for our altitude. Other than that, everything that you said, there's, I think, right now one traffic in Tivat on the ground. They just arrived also from Vienna.
Okay.
Someone was faster than us. And I saw one traffic departing, but there should be no factor till we are there.
Okay. Suggestion?
No, that's all.
Yeah, to help us with the navigation, shall I put you an outbound radio for runway 14 for the center line?
Yes, but I think we also get it when we switch. That I didn't discuss actually. But you have to switch to runway 14 when we are on the base leg. The issue in the FENIX is that if you put it in the secondary flight plan, it seems to also override the main flight plan, which I think it should not. But
yeah. So I think...
But it's good, yes. Put in the fixed info also, please. It will help us.
Yeah. So I'm going to put in the outbound, which is 314 degrees. Any distance ring you would like to have there?
Yes,
like
you can
miles?
give me a 4 DME from Tango India Victor, please.
4 DME Tango India Victor, okay.
You can also give me 3 DME from Tango India Victor.
Well, I would suggest 3 miles from the threshold 14. Or maybe 2 miles, because that's a point like 600 feet, for example.
Okay.
So
that is also good. So
we have a good aiming point then for the circling later on. That is inserted. Yeah, the trim wheel, forget about trim. Normally you don't see it. You only see it when you look down, but that's just with shared flight. But I mean, otherwise, right now, the way it's performing, it's fantastic.
It's amazing, yeah.
So there we go. The scenery.
I also already saw the airport in Tottenham.
Beautiful.
Now you cannot see it anymore.
No, you can't see it. It's in the valley there, but it's so beautiful.
Before you could actually see it for a moment.
Yeah.
The weather is to be a tough, okay.
Yeah. Hello, MAN. Wie geht's hier? Looking forward to next Saturday. So next Saturday we'll do shared flight with MAN, and probably maybe some one spicy abnormal. We'll see. Yeah, the app is free. Yeah. Good. So let's say we get a clearance down to 8,000 feet.
Yeah, for now the constraint is 9,000 on the... But we can continue with a managed descent.
Yep.
Down to 8,000.
Yep.
So I have flight level 80 blue. Speed, descent alt blue, and then we should also set our QNH. I think we can already do it and not forget it. QNH 10. I'm again pulling on my hardware, which I unplugged. QNH 1016 on my side.
Let's check again the enter performance. Oops. You entered 1015 and 16 degrees. I'm going to check again the weather really quickly. Get an update.
Thank you. I have an update 19 minutes ago.
Yeah, QNH 1016. Then we'll change that as well in the MCDU.
You can also change the wind, please, because I have a variable one, and change to 1604. Actually making the... I kind of thought this is going to happen, because you have the land breeze during the night and we have the live weather. We didn't forecast it, but it's coming from the land side to the ocean. In our favor.
Yeah, so it's set 1016. Correct. Then
1016, thank you.
Yeah.
I have 14,600 feet now.
checked. So I would be ready for approach checklist anytime.
Perfect. Then let's do it.
Approach checklist.
please.
Yeah, approach bar roll ref.
1016.
QH 1016. Seatbelts. Oh, seatbelts. That's right. Should I put the seatbelts on?
Yes, please. We can go seatbelts on.
Yeah, seatbelts.
I guess you have to do all of your flow right for the.
Yeah, my flows are done.
Okay.
Yeah, seatbelts.
Seatbelts are on.
Minimum.
I have Baro 2000, which is the minimum for the circling MDA.
Check Baro 2000. Auto brake.
A medium.
Engine mode selector.
Norm.
Approach checklist completed.
Thank you. And we have more drag again. Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix. FS realistic
Okay.
turbulence shakes the aircraft. I don't think so. I'm not sure, honestly. I don't think it would synchronize.
Not sure if are we? 700 feet. I'm giving it half speed brakes.
Cool. MAN, yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to it as well. Does the tailwind affect ground speed mini? No. So the wind that you're entering is there for the approach speed calculation, but that will only change if you have more than 15 knot headwind. Now later, of course, for the ground speed mini calculation, the entered wind is one part, which is the tower wind, and then the other part is the measured wind from the ADIRs, right? And from that it calculates its ground speed mini. But I think if it's like only 5 knots, it doesn't really do that much. Right.
What I don't understand is why we have 8,000 blue and not 9,000 magenta.
Well, maybe it's calculating the path to be high anyways, so it's not really...
Ah, it would only show it if we hit the... Okay.
Maybe.
I didn't know.
Maybe. Or maybe it's not synced correctly, I don't know.
Okay. Trying to go speed brakes again because...
Okay, my side LS is on. I can see Tango India Victor identified.
Perfect. I will also set everything up on my side.
Shall I switch on the lanyards?
Yes, please.
Lanyards coming up.
Thank you very much. And then we can go down to 6,000 and activate approach phase, please.
Gotcha.
We'll do it now already.
Approach phase is active.
Thank you very much.
Let me make my call. Currently,
Yeah. Copy.
let me get the threshold on 4.
Now we see the airport.
Tivat, good afternoon from Austrian. 76 Whiskey is currently aiming for the localize 3-2 approach 30 miles out, and we'll do the circling 1-4 in Tivat.
Okay, let's get a bit more drag out. Flaps 1, please.
Speed is checked. Flaps 1. Exactly.
And I'm going to stay at this speed for a second.
Yeah, Icebird, I'm just a cool co-pilot. So I'm always sitting there like, you know, a Porsche driver.
And 4,000 blue.
Is checked. Exactly.
I'm going to go manual flight.
Roger. Now, when you say flight director off, I'm not sure if I switch it here in the cockpit, if your switch is keeping that on.
Now that's how pros.
I think it should be okay, but we'll see.
Okay. But you tell me when you want.
Okay. Manage speed, please.
Set.
Or push speed. Thank you. I need to get a bit further down.
So let's see. We have to descend down to 2,000 feet. So we have 6 to go. Times 3, 18, 20 miles. We have currently 23. We should be fine.
Set altitude, I think also 2,600 feet, please.
Oh yeah, you have to switch the increment.
I'm setting to 100.
Yeah, exactly. 2,600 you set. Is set.
Okay. The It's theoretically exactly where we're going to hit the Tango Alpha Zulu.
Perfect.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Then flaps 2, please.
Speed is checked. Flaps 2.
Thank you.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
Here comes the call from the cabin.
And I
Hello.
have to...
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Thank you. Cabin is secure, Captain.
Thank you. Then gear down, please.
Gear down.
A bit early, but I need a bit.
Whatever you need. Gear down.
Thank you.
Beautiful landscape here.
And I'm going to get the speed brakes in to get the VLS higher. Lower. Get the high VLS.
Looks good.
A lock, please. Arm lock.
Isn't.
A lock, lock. Lock star.
Yep.
Good. It's still a bit high. Okay. Flap 3, please.
Speed.
I think it's not so bad.
Is checked. Oops.
What do you think when
Flaps
I'm
3. Well, still 15 miles out. We have to descend 3,500 times 3. Yeah, we should be fine.
They should be at 2,600 Tango Alpha Zulu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But now we're already on speed, so that's fine.
Bird on, flight directors off, please.
Yep.
Perfect, that worked.
And you let me know what track you want to have set on the FC.
Yes, just wanted to call set track 334.
334 set.
Thank you.
And you continue with auto thrust on?
Yes, I would continue with auto thrust to make it.
Perfect, so I know what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, just be aware.
So that you're aware.
What I'm seeing is we're very low, very close to VLS. I'm just wondering, just in case the auto thrust is a bit slow, you may get the speed caught up.
Usually I like to set it a bit higher. I'm not sure if you also would do that in real life, but set speed 145, please.
Selected 145.
And pull. Thank you. That is better. And we can also use this already a bit to descend further.
Looking good. Right, I can see the airport already. And I will do another call here. Tivat traffic. Austrian 76 Whiskey currently on the localizer 32 with the circling 14 in Tivat, and we are 12 miles out. Can somebody please type in exclamation mark? Yeah, thank you. Yoda. I haven't even said it out loud yet. Yoda's already typed it. Perfect. Thank you. Yoda was quicker, yeah. His pistol. Right, cool.
Okay, perfect.
Looking very nice. And we have 600 feet to go to 2,600.
Thank you, check.
So shared cockpit is also cool because if you're not flying, you can look out the window, enjoy the scenery.
Enjoy the view, yeah. Because it happens in real life. I never saw all the things which are around the airfield when I'm flying. Until I was sitting in the right seat and not flying myself.
Yeah. But the thing is that pilot monitoring still has, you know, his or her duties to do, right? Monitor the path, etc. So you still have to concentrate.
That is true, of course. So we're coming up on Tango Alpha Zulu.
Correct. So it's a green needle. Tango Alpha Zulu. Not sure how good you can see that, guys. So there's the needle, and that will now drop as we pass that beacon station there.
Set altitude 2,000 feet, please.
Yes, sir.
2,500.
The altitude warning as a reminder.
2000 set.
Thank you very much.
So now the beacon is going to drop any second. There it goes over the station. 500 feet to go. Tivat traffic, Austrian 76 Whiskey just passed Tango Alpha Zulu inbound on the localized 32 for the circling 14 in Tivat.
So at 6, please check the altitude deviation I have.
6 miles, 2150. Looking perfect.
100 above.
And we have to level off.
Yep.
Minimum.
Yeah.
So now minimum.
Thank you.
Yeah, what you say? Continue.
Continue, and we'll continue visually to distance
Minimum.
3.0 and set track 297, please.
297 track is set. Shall I take it the minimum so that doesn't call it minimum all the time?
Please. Yes, thank you.
Is cleared.
Thank you very much.
And then let me know when we can activate the secondary.
A firm. We can do it already. I mean,
Okay.
you have some time.
So
We would do it a
secondary,
bit on a downwind, but I think we could.
activate secondary
100 above.
is active.
Minimum.
Although I can see it still has runway 3.
Right.
Oh, because I think on my side maybe it didn't synchronize. So it still has
I think it's the runway. The secondary is still runway 32. You
Yeah.
need to change it, please, in the MCDU because
Yeah.
it doesn't work on the FENIX.
Okay, so
Okay, I'm turning outbound.
so 14 is set.
Check.
Beautiful. So there's the runway. So now we're going to go outbound, aim towards the bottom of the hillside there approximately, and that gives us enough wiggling room for the base and turn to final. So the key is going to be center line, 2 miles, and we should be about 600 feet there. So now I'm going to try to help Fabian judge the distances.
I'm going to go a bit further outside here because I know that it should be over this bay where we are flying.
Yeah. So once we're over this hill, I think you can even start a slow descent if you like.
Yes, I would do usually at... we have it. Can you please enter on the RATNAV page Tango India Victor? Because right now, because we switched the approach, I do not have the DME distance anymore.
Tango India Victor is set on the ILS. 1.9,
Thank you very much.
2 miles.
I would start the descent when we are at the 3 miles turning point.
Okay.
With 3 degrees. That should work out in theory.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So we know that 2,000 feet is just more than 6 miles we need on a 3-degree profile, right? So we also have to consider 6 track miles.
Okay, I'm starting my descent here
Checked.
and continuing to this village here. Then I would ask for flaps full already, please.
Yes, good idea. Speed is checked. Flaps full. And missed approach 6,000 already.
Please set the missed approach 6,000. Thank you. And manage speed.
6,000 set, managed speed.
Thank you.
So currently we are away 3 miles from the threshold. We still have base to fly, so I would say it looks pretty good right now. I will have a look out for
I'm
the
turning
runway.
base now.
Yeah. Looking good. I've got my binoculars out for the parpies. 4 whites at the
Very
current
good.
time.
Terrain ahead. Pull
But,
up.
Four whites is okay.
Terrain.
Disregard
ahead.
terrain
Pull
and
up.
deactivate terrain system.
Terrain
please.
ahead. Pull up.
Yes,
We do not want this nuisance alert. Otherwise,
so look, we are
pretty good.
1,000 feet currently, looking good.
1,000.
Is
Check.
checked. 1 red, 3 white.
1 red, 3 white.
Doing excellent. Landing checklist.
Good. Landing checklist, please.
EKM or landing no blue.
Checked.
Yeah, landing no blue from your side. With 2 red.
Landing no blue. Yeah.
2 red, 2 white. Excellent.
Perfect. I also have the runway in sight now.
3 red, 1 white.
A bit tight maybe on the turn.
So, as long as you don't overshoot. I think overshoot would be worse than being a bit shallow.
An undershoot, right?
Exactly. 3 red, 1 white. Looking good. This trend looks good. We have a bit of headwind. 3 knots slightly from the right.
Good.
135 ground speed, so looking for roughly maybe 700 feet per minute descent rate once we're on the path.
Thank you.
Runway's clear.
Thank you. Please make a call out for short final.
Tivat traffic, Austrian 76 Whiskey, short final, runway 14 in Tivat.
300.
Slightly low on the speed maybe, but it's okay, correcting.
Thank you.
200.
On my side, it's on target.
Okay, good, then we're good.
Maybe the wind is a bit varying different.
100. Fifty, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Speed brakes up, reverse normal, and decel.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the discussion. It's 45 meters width, so I didn't see anything.
Minor braking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We have to roll to the end. It's 45 meters, so we could turn around on the runway.
Exactly,
right?
that's the question. Hang on, let me just see.
Speed brake is not kicking out.
Let me see. I'm trying to deselect that. Maybe I'm not sure why. Yeah.
Now it looks good.
Okay.
Auto brake is off.
Right, try the taxi.
Then I will try to turn on the runway.
Perfect. Nicely done.
I got a bit of...
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I got a bit of stutters actually in the end. I don't know why.
Okay. No, it was fairly smooth. Some minor stutters, but I mean, considering you know, the scenery here being so beautiful, it felt really nice and smooth.
That is good. That is good.
Hey Mark, Boeing. What? Oh, I called the Boeing call outs. Yeah, sorry for that. I'm a bit rusty regarding Airbus call outs.
I did not notice anything.
What are the Airbus call outs? Spoilers?
Spoilers reverse green, right?
Okay.
I don't think it was wrong. Okay, someone is taxiing here. Let's see to which taxiway.
Tivat traffic, Austrian 76 Whiskey, backtracking runway 32, and we will take the first taxiway Bravo to the apron in Tivat.
I think this guy is already at Bravo.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Or maybe not.
Well, hopefully he's going to take 1-4 for departure.
Probably. In that case, I would say we go to Alpha instead. It looks a bit tight from here. I'm not sure if you see it the same.
Yeah, it is.
Then let's tell them we go to Alpha. Go to the end.
Okay, and Tivat traffic will go to taxiway Alpha to vacate the runway in Tivat.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'll do the after landings.
Thank you. I will wait till I'm off the runway, especially. I can so ask you to please switch off the landing light and put the nose light in the taxi.
Yeah, it is already done.
Thank you
Just
very
in
much.
time for a beautiful approach.
Then I don't have to look up
Very
and
well
Yeah,
done.
exactly.
into the press.
So these are the things, I mean,
You're doing
which is
absolutely
perfectly
great.
fine to do,
BBB
right? I mean,
711
anything that helps
below.
you, why not delegate? You don't,
yes.
you don't have to make your life harder than it is anyways. Hey Alex, welcome, and thank you so much, Alex, for the 38 months. Glad you enjoyed the approach. Yeah, it was a brilliant approach, nicely flown. I mean, very stable.
Thank you.
Very nicely done. I could not have done it any better, so. So the Austrian should be far enough away for us to taxi. Any preferred parking spot?
No preferred one. I would take one a bit after the Austrian.
Yep, sounds good.
Not quite sure which number this is.
Well, should,
something like
could be 4 or 3 maybe. Well, he's on 6 or maybe 5. No, he's on.
Let's give him some room.
Yeah, he's on 6.
After landing checklist, please also when you.
Yeah, after landing, radar PWS is off and.
Thank you.
Completed.
Yeah, then I would take 5.
Yeah.
I guess it looked closer with the other aircraft than it really was, because he's also in a stand.
But I mean, you were saying...
I mean, it's not the biggest airport.
Yeah, but you were saying like you saw him taxi, so I thought, yeah, if he's taxiing to the intersection...
I thought he was moving, but maybe he was moving into position.
APU is available, and strobe lights are off as well.
Thank you very much. Almost there. The hardest part.
Yeah. All good on the right.
Also in real life, the hardest part, putting planes in the hangar.
Turn a bit more, turn a bit more, turn a bit more.
Yeah, we have to go to this dot, right? But I think we're on the line, or you think we're
a bit too far scenery to me.
Maybe I'm just bad at parking.
I think you have a different scenery, because the dot to me is a lot further to the right, but it's okay. It's fine.
Retard.
Retard. What?
Retard.
I'll take a look outside and take a screenshot of how bad or good it was. I think it should be something like this, yeah, actually. Like, yeah. Okay, let's set the parking brake. APU is running, right?
Yeah.
We're not going to turn off the lights when I turn off the engine.
it's saying stall on my side. I think, Mark, didn't we have the same issue?
Cabin crew disarmed.
Maybe you don't have the scenery for the airport.
Yeah, maybe that's... well, I have a scenery. I've got the Pirigi or something, I think it's called.
I also have some scenery, but maybe I have a different one. Quite possible. Okay, lights are disarmed. Someone has already opened the cargo door.
Yeah, so now it says all engine failure because of switch of the engine. But I mean, it's nuisance warnings. Okay. Let's see if I can quiet down the cautions. Okay, so I'm going to do the rest of the items. You switch off beacons, seat belts. I'll do the transponder, TCAS.
And then please let me know when you're ready for the parking checklist.
Yeah. I'm going to call it parking checklist. So we have parking brake or chocks.
Parking brake is set.
Engines
are off.
Yep.
Retard.
And
retard.
few pumps.
Retard.
The wing lights we skipped. I also forgot the wing lights. Why is it not? Maybe they have a bit different checklist.
Yeah, wing lights we don't have anymore on the park checklist.
Okay. I took the one from the one engine out. But
oh, really?
Okay.
I thought it's the same. Okay, weird.
Slightly different.
Yeah, so
pure pumps are off.
Yeah, that's the park checklist complete.
Thank you.
Excellent. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Retard.
Thank you very much, and thank you.
Retard.
That's really very, very nice.
So
the flight together.
Exactly, but it's not ending here. We'll continue streaming.
Of course not.
And we'll do the return flight, and I'll be pilot flying.
Retard.
But you can see, of course, we're going to have to reset the aircraft, so we're going to have to. Yeah, we had a slightly different elevation, weirdly enough. So what scenery do we have?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me find that out.
What did I click?
It's a bit difficult to actually figure out. So many sceneries. I'll go into the menu and check.
Yeah.
So I can also not go to the marketplace right now. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I will check all of my programs at which scenery it is. I guess, yeah, we must, because I'm at exactly 0 on the ground. And
so Ghost says maybe he has a freeware from flightsim.to. Thank you so much for the kind words. So writing, thank you very much for today's flight. I learned a lot of new things. Yeah, you great team, and Fabian is a very professional. I agree. Thank you so much for the kind words.
Thank you very much. I can actually not find the scenery right now, so I definitely have some scenery.
Yeah. So I have it installed, it says, but again, I don't know what maker that is.
Yeah, what is the name of the folder? Because I can actually search for that in my list of add-ons.
I don't know. So I installed it through the ini builds, I think. So it would be in the normal community folder. Airbus says Tivat has 2 payware sceneries. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought just because I searched, I only found 1. So maybe I have an older one.
I can also not find any on the ini builds.
Does Volante support a shared cockpit? I mean, if you're pilot flying and if you're logged into Volante, I don't see why it shouldn't track the flight. Right. I'm going to completely reset my sim, just make sure everything's reset.
I'm also not sure if we have some problem because of the scenery difference.
How is the scenery, guys? Anybody tried the scenery on flightsim.to? Because maybe then I'll just download it and install that in the meantime. Because that's something you have to make sure that you have the same sceneries to avoid these kind of altitude difference. It's Pirigi I have. So I have Pirigi Airport Tivat.
Pirigi. I've not downloaded the freeware scenery. This I can see on FlightSim.to. It also looks different. But it's weird because usually I can find it by either the ICAO code or the name of the airport. But somehow. But we can also just switch to the default scenery if you want. I would just have to restart the simulator.
I'm just going to search for the scenery. Because I mean, if it's a freeware scenery, then
you want to get the freeware scenery? I would just need to restart the simulator. It takes like 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think a 10-minute break is fine as well. Yeah, there's a freeware one, but it's, hang on, but disregard, it's for 2020. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but probably still works in 2024.
Okay.
I don't think.
So let me just download.
I'll send you the link of the one that I saw just to make sure that we have the same one.
Okay.
I think there's only one, but then I would download this and I have to figure out actually which one I have installed now because I need to disable it. But maybe in the marketplace again.
Have you? I mean, on do you use like anything like MSFS add-on linker or something?
I do, and I searched for the scenery for Tivat or for the ICAO code, but I cannot find anything. Okay. Very weird. Yeah. Maybe I bought it in the marketplace and it's not showing up there. So I will check in the marketplace. And I would disable it there. So then I would leave to the main menu, if it's okay for you.
Well, I'm already completely closed the sim.
Thank you. Ah, okay. You're ahead of me.
Ralph, thank you very much. 90 months. Vielen Dank. I hope you're doing well. Greetings to you. Thank you for the long-term support. Let's just go Pirigi. Yes, on the flight back, the plan is to have an abnormal that takes a bit more procedure. I will see if it affects landing distance, etc. So there's a bit more things to do. Flugzeit says Tivat also is 415 by Contrail. Okay. Thanks for that, Flugzeit. It's just, like I said, I have a payware scenery. It's just a matter of us two having the same scenery and not having to buy it.
I saw it now in the menu of the marketplace.
Yeah.
Power bags, Tivat.
Okay.
1.09 gigabytes.
Okay. But you have that installed, or?
I have it installed from a marketplace, I think, yeah. This is the one I have currently. I also see Tivat kind of with that. But
the thing is that I don't think I have the Orbix one because I have the Pirigi one.
Then I will disable this one, install the other one outside of the sim, and I will let you know when I'm back.
Yeah, because the freeware, I mean, we saw the airport freeware looks good as well. I mean, we're just departing there.
Yeah,
it's not really good. Okay, so I've deactivated my Pirigi, and we have downloaded the Tivat one, which I'm going to enter here as well. All right, then we'll restart the sim. We're good to go again. Good. In the meantime, now you used the EasyJet sim brief format, right?
I did.
Which I was lost.
I can also survive with the other one, with the
okay. So,
or
so I'll take the Lufthansa one if it's all right with you. And then,
that is fine.
And then I'll send it to you in a second. So we're going to do any preferred call sign?
I would go with the same one again. Makes it. If it's
will it work with filing the flight plan?
It should, yeah. Mm-hmm. I flew a very long time.
I'll tell you what. Let's do 7 on whiskey, okay?
Okay.
And then we'll have a look for the alternate. Let's see what it gives us. A320. But yeah, regarding debriefing, no, you're very knowledgeable on the system, on the procedures. Yeah, anything that was maybe not quite according to my knowledge or real procedures, I called out immediately. Yeah, you planned ahead nicely. So I never had the feeling that you were behind the aircraft. So you planned well ahead, and so especially that circling approach. I know it's a challenge, and so yeah, you performed that really well. So I would say really no complaints. Nothing I would see that would need improving.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think my landing could have been a bit more soft. I mean, it should not be too soft for Tivat, but
yeah, I mean,
a tiny bit.
Yeah.
But I think I was getting a bit tight on the turn for the final, but it worked out fine. And like you said, it's better than to overshoot it, right?
Yeah, undershoot than
otherwise
overshoot.
You have to go around.
Yeah, if you overshoot towards the mountains there, that's what.
But otherwise, I also think everything worked very well with working together. Yeah, so that is the really nice part. And I'm looking forward to the other role and the other side.
Yeah.
I should also change my MCDU, and you should switch your MCDU.
Good idea.
And I've downloaded the add-on. I have it already there, and I'm starting my simulator again. It's very slow because I have everything downloaded, so it takes ages to load.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just doing the flight planning. So arrival was 1-1, correct, in Vienna?
Well, let me check what the latest one is. Usually it should be 1-1, but it's a bit slow. I'm gonna check it and get back to you. Arrival is currently runway 16.
Thank you.
Which is a bit uncommon. And departure runway 11.
I mean, maybe they're going to change it later as well, but we shall see. All right. So passengers, I'm going to take a little bit extra fuel. Not much though.
I can compare it to the real life one. Let's see.
Okay, then we'll generate the flight. I've chosen Linz as the alternate airport.
That is fine.
Hey, Peter, good evening.
I usually go Linz or Graz. Yeah, in real life, it's also 16. Interesting.
Right. So, how did you get the link to the flight plan so I can send you that?
While you're still editing the flight plan, you can click on share. If you already generated, you cannot. It's not the best UI.
Okay, so hang on, where do I do that? Share. Oh, it's share the flight. Yeah.
When you,
Good. All right.
Exactly.
So share that with you.
And then I can also generate it, but maybe it's best if you send me the PDF and if you tell me your sim brief username, and then I will change it in my MCDU.
I'll send it the ID here. Yep.
Thank you very much.
And also then, since I'm going to be pilot flying, I will send you my FS Copilot code.
Also good.
Good. So we're going to go back to Austrian, go back to Tivat, and then we're going to go
Perfect.
Go back to position 5. So it has 5A and 5. I chose 5 exactly.
Position 5.
Yep. Okay, so I will file the flight plan.
I'm still loading this.
No worries. Take your time. There's no hurry. And then we'll discuss the daytime as well.
Other thing is, I should disconnect my throttle quadrant.
Oh yeah, and I have to connect mine. So
have to find the right cable.
There we go.
50-50.
Yeah, red one or blue one.
Exactly.
Shall we do real time this time? Night time?
I think it's fine, yeah. I mean, in real life, I think you cannot depart at night at Tivat.
Oh, really?
But I think
okay, well then we do sunset.
Fine,
No, then we do
right.
Dentist simulator. Yeah, I just saw that as well. Scary, right? Scary stuff.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I have to find the cable, which I have to disconnect.
Me too.
It's a bit difficult. Okay,
cold and
I will let you know when I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so we have to go daytime. Tivat doesn't have any lights. Blimey. Okay, yeah, we'll do time. Let's see.
I think in the sim they have lights, but I don't know about this scenery. Okay, now I'm gone.
Yeah, exactly. IRL says 16:30. Yeah, it's very early. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is quickly change the time. There we go. Right, and then let's put this to, let's see, 1856 or something. Yeah, let's do 1856. Perfect. All right, that's it. And now, oh, hang on, disregard the weather. So we got to go weather and do 1 day ahead, correct? So we have to take a 13th April at 1656 to get the live weather, I think. Right, so I'm also going to have to get up out of the seat here for a second. So I'll be invisible, and then I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Oh, I'm back.
So
can you still?
Yeah, me too. I'm back as well. So everything's
my simulator is still loading, but
all right. And then
I disconnected my throttle quadrant.
So let me just get on my seat. I'm going to hop over to the left seat now, as I'm the captain.
I have to still change my MCDU.
So make sure the red ball aligns with the white ball there. I would say that's pretty good. So let's save position. And then we'll have that button. Right. And that's why I like chase plane, because it's really quick to set things up here. Nice. Excellent. So by the way, I've put in time, so 13th April, and now I'm on 1656 UTC.
1656 UTC.
Yeah.
Perfect. My sim is still loading. And could you send me also the PDF, please, of the flight plan?
Absolutely.
And I will take that directly, because I can only generate with the link, and maybe it's slightly different or something.
No problem. view PDF. Download.
So my simulator has loaded.
Okay. So
Tivat. Position 5.
yeah, exactly. So it says 5A and 5, but I chose 5.
Mm-hmm. I'm also going to change the time now.
Okay, flight plan is sent. Avimar, we went with the freeware from flightsim.to just so that we have the same elevation.
1657 probably, no?
Let me have a look. Yeah, actually, why is it stuck on 56 still? That's weird. Hang on, I'm going to try again. So let's put 1700 UTC.
Mm-hmm.
Strange. Okay.
And you want to be in cold and dark again,
Yes,
I think?
yeah.
Okay,
Best
perfect. I will set that in a moment and then I can connect to you.
Oh, hang on. I've got to... Hold on. Give me a second. Of course, I have to go get my own... There we go. Now we should get the right flight plan. Yeah, Tivat to Vienna. Let me put the time. So let's put this at 17:25. Departure 25 minutes. And currently it says we have variable 1 knot, cav OK, 14 degrees, QNH 1016. Good. And flight time back is 1 hour 12. We have 58.7, 58.80 fuel weight planned. Linz, the alternate, takes 1.3 tons extra alternate fuel. And we have 16 kilograms extra. Planned takeoff is 6.2 takeoff, so block would be 6.4. Weather, Vienna, still cav OK. Forecast tomorrow a bit windy, but today all good. 140.10. And Linz, currently variable, no cloud, 11 degrees, 1013. Tomorrow windy, but today all good, variable. No threats. So all good.
Very good.
So if you...
Cav OK, cav OK, cav OK.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're happy with the 600 kilograms extra, we would go with 6.4 block.
Yes, give me a second to orient myself a bit in a different flight plan. Yeah, that looks good. So that's 15 minutes. I think that is sufficient. And the plane is also likely with the whole full transition, which is unlikely to get. I think there's not so much traffic on VATSIM.
No, and I mean,
the holding.
Vienna, although strictly speaking, it doesn't have 2 separate runways. Yeah, with the good weather, I don't expect any delays inbound. So
sounds good.
And to go around,
I'm also ready to connect to you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, good. And go around is also more than unlikely, but we'll see. Good, you are connected, I see. Fantastic.
I'm connected.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pop out the other panels for the first officer side.
Feel free to power up anytime you like.
Perfect. I'm still setting up a bit my simulator for the first officer side.
Why does that reset?
Okay, external power should be available now.
Yeah, that's on. Fantastic.
To turn up the lights also a bit since we're going to fly into the night.
Yeah.
I'm finished with the preliminary cockpit preparation.
All right, then you're good for the
And I will
outside
check everything. Mhm.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
do the rest here. Enough lights are on.
Just check the door, hydraulic, and engine oil.
Oh yeah, now we'll already load the aircraft accordingly with fuel and...
Did you already load on your side?
Yeah. Load aircraft, instant... Yeah, it's loaded.
Also loaded. I have 6,360 kilograms fuel on board.
Yeah, 6360, and zero fuel is 58.75. And MCDU is 32.3.
I have 32.1.
Okay.
But I think it's okay.
Yeah.
We're going to go with yours.
Wait, I don't know why we have a co-pilot again on this side. Well, it's all right. It seems like Fabian is here with me. Because Fishcup says put a 2.1 meter FO in the seat for immersion.
I'm not 2.1 meters. I'm only 195.
Only 195. Oh no. Yeah, why do I change to the left seat? Because the captain, honestly, I'm always used to flying left seat as a captain, just as a normal kind of setup. I need to quickly change that to the MCDU here, the other side, so that I don't forget. Switch to captain.
Can you open some page on your side?
Yeah.
Or did you already?
Hold on. I have to restart SimApp Pro completely.
Okay. I just wanted to check if everything's working.
Oh, and I know why that's not. Reset that as well. So restart SimApp Pro. Hopefully everything will synchronize. Yes, I mean, when you do shared flight, I always leave it up to the person who does. Yeah, now synchronized, fantastic. Who does or who's performing as pilot flying to choose the seat, right? Because obviously it's a seat that you normally fly when you're flying on your own. So anything that makes you feel comfortable flying the aircraft is best. I'll do the flight init on my side.
Yes, that should be fine.
And then on the init A page, I'm going to load init request. And you can see if that loads on your side as well.
I see Tivat to Vienna, alternate lanes. And nav accuracy downgraded. You can
so now
clear that and GPS.
Yeah, now FENIX A320. I hope that syncs up with your side.
A firm, FENIX A320.
And then cruising level 360 and minus 60 up there. Yeah, minus 60 is cold. Temperature on the ground here is 14. Tropopause 39.7. Wind request sent. And then, so 0 fuel weight. I'm already gonna put in the final numbers, right? So it's 58.8. And I will put my CG in, which is 32.3. And the block fuel is 6.4. And then alternate fuel, we said to Linz is 1.3. Sorry, but I'll overwrite that. 1.3 wind data uplink. So just checking the wind. We have climb wind, we have cruise wind. Oh, actually it's just descent wind. Is the cruise flight that short? Good. I'll be departing runway 14. So I'm going to enter that now with the NIC 3 November departure. Flight planned route. Then Vienna arrival Obuti 2 Whiskey on the ILS 16, you said?
Yes, we should expect the ILS 16 from the latest artist.
Okay.
And then we also need to connect to VATSIM, or did you already do it?
You're right, I have to do that.
And I think you have to submit the flight plan also.
Oh, yes, you're right, I forgot.
No worries.
Right, then we have to find...
That's what I'm here for, yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Then we have to file the... I'll find the approach transition.
Yeah, that would be Ballard for... Oh, which one is it for 16?
6 Lima, I think it is, right? Should be 16.
Ballard 6 Lima.
Yeah.
Should be via Ballard, right?
Yeah, so Ballard 6
Which
Lima.
star division?
Right, so there we go.
Obuti, yeah.
Just checking that it all has synced up. Yeah, that looks like a correct routing there. So flight plan is filed. I'm going to connect now. Untick the observer. So it's 7-1 Whiskey A320, and I am now connected.
Correct. I'm going to connect as an observer also.
Alignment in 2 minutes. So secondary, copy active. Now, if anything goes wrong, we'll shoot the localizer 3-2, return again. But we know that we have Dubrovnik, so if it's not completely time critical, meaning as long as we don't have a fire or something, we should consider Dubrovnik. And then,
yeah, I think Dubrovnik would be an easier version, of course.
But if it's smoke or fire and every second counts, of course, then we'll do the localizer 3-2.
Yeah. We can also do a visual circle back, actually.
Or that, whatever we seem necessary then. Oh, really, Dadon? You just returned from Tivat? You spent 1 week in Montenegro. Nice. Was the weather good? I think so, right? Looking at the weather here now. Brilliant. Lima, Whiskey. So, Tivat, engine out. So we have NDP 1. Which I'll enter already before I enter the rest of the performance data. And engine out is a special, obviously. Acceleration 1600. And then it is 2.5. So Lima, Yankee, Tango, Victor 1-4. Initial track is 134. And then we go 2 miles. Tango, India, Victor. Well, it's actually 0.7 miles, it says.
0.7.
Yeah, I'm going to put a 1 mile radius. I can't put 0.7, so I'm going to put just 1 mile radius. So we have to turn just slightly before that ring. Right. And then proceed QDM 156 from Tats.
That's outbound on the localizer, is it?
No, Tats is the beacon, right?
Yeah, but the QDM from Tats. Okay.
And then at Tats right turn last to hold. Okay, let me see if that makes sense. So let's have a quick look here. So we have straight ahead to that circle, right? Ah, okay, I understand. Yeah, so so opposite QDM is going to be 336 then. So I'm going to have to put.
Yeah, I was thinking because the localizer course is 334.
Yeah. So let me check now. Yeah, so have a look at the display. So we go straight out runway track until we hit the circle, or just prior to the circle. Then we turn right, intercept that 336 inbound, which is 156 inbound QDM. Track to Tango Alpha Zulu Beacon, and there we turn right to Lasti, and there we go hold. Unless we are a problem where it takes yeah, it's literally just straight out really from Tats to Lasti, and then we return. Cargo pilot, thank you so much for watching. Have a good week. I hope it's a relaxing week. Good night. Thank you so much. 20 degrees, sunny, nice. Yeah, beautiful weather. Cool. All right, that's that. Then we'll prepare the charts here. So we have departure.
Are you finished with the MCDU? Because then I will also check it.
Apart from the performance data, everything should be in here.
Okay, perfect. I'll course check it against my plan.
So Nick 3 November, there it is. So it's an RNF departure and a runway 14, 430 feet, Tango Victor 141, 220 knots maximum, 4,000 or above, correct. Then it's going to be 146, that's right hand, 146, 230 maximum, and 6,000 above, correct.
Welcome aboard the Captain.
Then we have Vidor to 40 knots maximum, 8,000 above, correct.
Please make your way to the first
And then 147, flight 110 above, correct. Epova 130 or above, very high, and then Nick 140 or above.
Been a rare viewer, still enjoy your content though, smile.
Thank you so much, Rabonius. And I saw you already you contacted me on the Discord regarding a shared flight as well. Put you on the list, and so what I can definitely say is that the experience right now is excellent here with this app. So definitely going to be flying more shared flight here on 2024. Ashim, hello. Can you do me a favor, please, and switch your FCU altitude selected to 1,000 feet?
I have FCU altitude selected to 1,000.
All right, so I'm going to put in 140 because that's the Nick minimum level there. There's no ATC here, so
yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty.
I have also 14,000 blue on the PFD.
Okay. Perfect, thank you. And then we'll check the weather here quickly. Just do an update. Just make sure we have everything correct. 1016 on the QNH. Variable 2 knots. So I'm gonna calculate with 5 knot tailwind, full length, and 14 degrees Celsius.
That sounds good.
Packs off, obviously. 65. I'm gonna put 65 tons for takeoff. 30.3. I'm going to put 320 at 5 knots tailwind, 15 degrees, 1015. And then we have 14 full length. Stop margin 343. Looking good. So I have my results. I'm not going to read them out yet. I'm going to wait for your results later. And we shall see.
I still have to do the calculation.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a few switches selectors that you have to select the same units on both sides. But apart from that, so as well, of course, we do the following. So if I'm pilot flying, I have my wind control throttle quadrant active, and Fabian now as pilot monitoring has it switched off. On the flight here to Tivat, where Fabian was pilot flying, he switched. I disconnected my throttle quadrant, and he had his active. We're using FS Copilot, so the newer app, which is working really well.
So let me check if I have the same settings as you, but we can also check the speed and thrust settings and so on before. I have V1 130. VR 130, V2 134, green dot 215,
okay,
flap 3, down 0.4, and flag 62. I think you don't have flap 3, right?
No, so let me have a look again. So Tivat runway 14, correct?
Yes, correct.
So optimum flap, no toga, anti-ice off, packs off. Takeoff weight 65 tons.
65 tons, yeah.
30.3 takeoff CG.
Yeah, 30.3.
Then wind, I've got 320 at 5.
Ah, okay. I have a bit of a slightly different one.
Yeah, so I've
nice.
take 5 knot tailwind. Temperature 15 and QNH 1015.
Almost the same. I still get flaps 2 now. You have flaps 2?
Yeah, flaps 2. And flex 61.
Okay, perfect.
And the speed V2 is 133.
I also have V2 133 and flex 61.
Perfect. Good. That adds up. I'm going to start the APU quickly. And then
I guess I should start.
Well, it's all right. APU is really. I think APU is not really specified who starts it. Anybody who remembers. But yeah, just call it out that you started the APU. That helps for the other crew member. Good. I would be ready for a briefing if you are ready.
Yes.
So A320.
I checked the entries.
Yeah. You checked the entries. You said.
I checked the entries. Yes.
Perfect.
Affirmative. But I'm still missing the performance entries. Did you enter them already?
Yeah, I have sent. Oh, maybe that doesn't work with the send from the EFB.
That send doesn't work. You have to manually enter it, please.
So I'll enter those values.
So that is still missing.
Entering now.
Thank you very much. Everything else looks good.
I keep forgetting, if you send it via the MCDU, it doesn't synchronize.
Because it doesn't synchronize this touch of the EFB.
So now I should have everything inserted. Check on your side, please.
Yes, let me just confirm it with my own calculation again. Okay, I have a green dot, 1 knot different.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's in real life.
That is fine, I think.
Can happen as well,
yeah. Okay. Oh. What just happened?
Hang on. So APU bleed is on. APU is on my side. Check yours as well, please.
Yes.
Okay, then try to switch off external power. Just external.
My APU is still starting.
Ah, that's why.
You were too fast, maybe.
Okay.
Somehow it took longer.
Interesting that it takes different times for the AP to start. But anyways, in the meantime, we can brief. So on an A320, technically we had an issue coming in with the SEC2, but that has not come up again.
Just a second, sorry. I have the APU not starting right now, but I'm afraid if I push the start button, it's going to turn yours. Also, it doesn't turn it off, right? Only the master switch would. So I think I can push the start. Okay, I can continue with the briefing. Yes, we had the SEC2 fault while coming in, intermittent and resetable.
Yeah, didn't come up again, so it's
concern.
just a hiccup of the SEC computers, so no problem there. Otherwise, technically, all good. No OEBs to worry about. Yeah, taxi out, position 5 here. We'll do a right turnout. No pushback required. Taxi out of the apron to the holding point, runway 14. Let me just see what number that is. It should be taxiway Alpha. No hotspots. So actually it's hotspot 1, but that's for the Bravo taxiway. Otherwise, there's no hotspots for us taxiing out. And then
that is good. Then I will continue. So takeoff runway is going to be runway 14, full length. Then we're going to fly the NIXID 3 November departure. And we are going to already fly our first cleared altitude to 14,000 feet. And we have an MSA more of 8,400 feet around the airport reference point. I think you already said it on the map. Right now I have a bit of an issue because the IRS is also aligning, the IR in a line.
Okay.
So that will take 7 minutes unless there's some way to skip it. Because it's switched off.
Oh, with the power transfer.
With the power loss.
Well, no worries.
Is there some instant align on the?
Yeah, you can try. I'm not sure if that works right now though, but you can try.
I think I can change the panel state, but I don't want to.
No. What we can do is I'm going to set alignment fast. Where is that sim setting?
I think it's probably okay. It's 6 minutes. We anyways need a couple of minutes.
Okay.
I think for me it's fine. We just wait. If it's okay for you, then. till it's aligned, and I will let you know once it is aligned.
Okay, thank you. It's not a fault. It's just because we had a power transfer. What we could do now theoretically is switch off the IRs for a few seconds, do fast alignment on the options page, and then align the IRs again. That's something we could do, but hang on. Yeah, there's no faults. Nothing. All good.
There's no faults. Yeah, it's just aligning right now. 6 minutes.
Oh, hang on. So, right, give me a second. Someone's saying if you go to maintenance, failures.
Now it's 5 minutes, so I think till we finish talking about it. I have to.
Yeah, go ahead with the briefing.
So MSA more for the climb is 8,400 within Montenegrin territory, but it is for the whole SID, essentially. For the extra fuel, I have 1.1 tons and 32 minutes, which is a bit more than the flight plan, but I think the Phoenix is always like that.
Yeah.
That the fuel consumption is a bit more optimistic in the MCDU.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Excellent. So stop margin 343 meters, I think it said. Yeah, 343 meters. So that's more than 300. Good for me. So until V1, I'll abort for ATC call, thrust loss, and all the cautions warnings coming through the inhibition phase. After V1, we'll continue, of course, on the AOSIT, which is a special one. Acceleration was 1600, straight out to about 0.7 Ds from Tango India Victor, which is that circle. Then we turn right, Tango Alpha Zulu inbound. I'm going to put that on the ADF quickly. Something I forgot.
Yes, that is a good idea.
And I'll also put in Tango India Victor. Actually, I think it was.
Did you put it in ADF1 or ADF2?
ADF1.
Okay, then I will also switch it on my side for reference.
And then we go from TATS to Elastu, which is Elasti, sorry, which is straight onwards from Tango Alpha Zulu. And then if it's a really, really time-critical issue, we'll return. And like you said, we could even consider a visual return, runway 32. Wind is okay for that. Landing weight-wise, I mean, if we wanted to, we could quickly calculate that.
We can do a calculation of the performance.
Yeah. Just so that we don't have to in-flight, runway 32. Landing weight.
We are slightly below the max landing weight, right?
I'll calculate with 64.5. So max landing weight is what I'm going to take. Auto brake medium. Auto thrust off. Idle reverse. Flaps 3 even is good. So 1800 meters. So we can return immediately if needed. Anything else? Specials, threats you can think of?
Yes, so definitely the terrain around here is extremely high, of course. So that is going to make it challenging. We can use the terrain on nav display for the awareness. Also for the engine outsit, we have to consider the special engine outsit because of the high terrain that we have. We have to have a minimum climb gradient of 8% on the main departure, 8.5% correction, until 2,000 feet.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if we want to raise the thrust reduction or would you not do it and only keep it at 1,500?
We'll leave it at 1,500, I think.
Okay.
Good.
And the maximum initially is 200, right? So we cannot retract the flaps, but it's very close to the ground anyways.
Yeah.
That would not be an issue.
Yep, correct.
Other than that, for returning here to the airport, it's also not the best one. Like you said, if we have any issues, if it's not extremely time critical, it's probably better to divert and have these options.
I would say the same,
Okay. Those are the threats I see.
Good. Yeah, I have nothing else to add to that. It's good. Has the APU started on your side now?
Yes, so the APU, let me check it quickly also on the status page, is available.
Okay, then
you can turn off the external power.
Okay.
And I have 1 minute to align, so...
Okay, so people are writing, if it doesn't clear for you, the IR line, if you could have a look at your... if you go to MCDU menu, then maintenance,
And there I could change it somewhere, right?
Well, failures. If there's anything listed in the failure list there?
IR2 alignment is there. But I also have 1 minute to align, so I think
just in
I
case,
would not touch anything right now if I can avoid it. And
yeah, exactly. Just in case. Yeah,
in case it doesn't
align. Okay, but I would be ready for a. I was just going to say pre-flight checklist, but it's not. It's called cockpit preparation checklist. Yeah.
Okay, I have a line, and I also see the map now without the shift. So
thank you.
That all looks good.
Thanks, everyone.
I have not set my QNH yet.
1016.
Probably I missed it. Yeah, I'm just also going to cross-check it against the meta.
Sure.
If it loads.
Yeah.
So. And then I'm ready for the checklist.
Yeah, the checklist.
So, I'm ready for the cockpit preparation checklist.
Yes, cockpit preparation checklist, please.
Cockpit preparation, gear bins and covers.
You said removed, correct?
Yes, I took them with me.
Removed, thank you.
Good thing. I'm also going to call up the fuel page already.
Excellent.
Fuel quantity.
6,340 kilograms balanced.
Yes, 6,300 balanced. And 6.1, so I have to add it together myself with the taxi fuel. Where is that? Okay. Checked. And on the init page. Also the same. Seatbelts.
On.
ADRS.
Enough.
I'm going to quickly check it also on my side to make sure. Yes, I also have all nav.
Excellent.
Bar ref.
Is 1016 with 10 feet.
1016 with 10 feet. And that matches the airport elevation of 20 feet approximately.
Perfect.
Cockpit preparation checklist is complete.
Thank you. So I have removed the chocks and the ground power. Can you check if it's also gone on your side, please?
Yes, give me a second. Maybe I have to do something. I still have the ground power connected. Now everything is disconnected. All doors are closed on my side.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead with the before start items, please.
Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay. I am ready.
Good. Done before start checklist.
Before start checklist, parking brake
is on.
Perfect. You also have the accumulator pressure fluctuating.
Yeah, I see that. Before that as well on your flight,
Departure check is complete.
Yeah, I also saw it. Then takeoff speeds and thrust.
Yeah, V1 130, VR 130, V2 133, flex 61.
VR 130, correction. V1 130, VR 130, V2 133, flex 61. Windows.
Closed.
And closed on my side.
You've got to be kidding me. It's on.
Before start checklist is complete.
Just chuckling because people are seeing that I'm fighting with GSX here. But hopefully now it's restarted, so hopefully it's all good. Good, ready for engine start?
Ready for engine start.
Ramp engine says cleared for engine start, so we have fuel pumps on, good pressure, starting engine 1.
Looks good, it's coming up also on my side.
GSX memes, I love them.
I don't even have GSX actually. I'm not sure if I'm missing something or if I'm not missing something.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
and again,
people always say.
So I'm resetting throttle again. And sometimes GSX gives up, which is good. Alright, good engine start. Waiting for the veil. Start bar is closed. Starting engine 2.
You need to start the engines to request
Yep,
ground services.
looks all good to me too. And we got pressure and ignition on the 2.
beautiful sunset looking back just over the wing
Be
here.
aware that your nearest
Incredible.
usable exit may be behind
Yeah, it's great.
Emergency lighting will
I mean, that kind of stuff always looks amazing in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah.
Better than in real life.
Yeah, that's worrisome. It looks better than in real life.
We turned up the cinematic to 100.
Looks like a good intro start. Here we go.
Okay.
After start flows.
After start flows. I'm also done.
Don't forget to set the trim.
I'm still working on the flaps without
Okay.
the hardware.
Okay.
It was a bit stuck, kind of.
Oh, weird.
No, I think it was just me.
Ah, okay.
I never used it in the flight deck.
Okay.
I always had the hardware.
Perfect. Yep.
Okay.
That has synced up nicely. Ready for the flight control check?
Yes, I'm ready. Doesn't go fully up. I think you had the same
it's
issue,
on my side, but I
it's
saw
full
that.
up
On you.
almost.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's full up.
And Tivat traffic, Montenegro, 1-2 Whiskey, taxi to
Neutral.
runway 14.
And full down. Full down was actually full down.
Okay.
Full up was not
Okay.
quite full up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Had the same, yeah.
Okay. Full left. Full right. And neutral.
Rudder.
Okay. It was swinging left and right,
Yep.
but now it is almost full right.
Okay. Yeah, it's just synchronization thing.
Full left.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So for me, it is full left indeed. Okay.
Perfect. Neutral.
All right. So all clear signal has been given. Then I am ready for the after start checklist, please.
Yes. After start checklist. Anti-ice.
Is off. Not required.
Off and not required. Ecam status.
Is checked.
Pitch trim. I shouldn't have cancelled the page. Okay. Pitch trim.
Is down 0.4, which is
Tivat
about
traffic,
30% set.
Montenegro 245, taking off runway 14.
Rather trim.
Right, and turn departure to November India Kilo.
Is neutral.
After start checklist is complete.
Yeah, thanks for the overlay, guys. It should be complete now. Yeah, people are shouting at me overlay. It's wrong. So somebody's just departing, I hear. Is that correct? Hang on.
Yeah, I heard they were departing the next, but I don't see any traffic.
Right, I have one on the threshold there.
Give me a second, maybe I missed someone. I see him now, yeah.
Yes.
On the runway already. Okay, okay.
Can you do the call, please? That we're taxing runway 14.
Yes.
Tivat, Austrian 71 Whiskey, taxiing to holding point Alpha, runway 14, for departure, runway 14 and Nixage, 3 November. Tivat.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you. Heard that. Nicely. Clear left side.
All right, side is clear.
And we're going to turn right. So I think everyone else is happy. Good. Okay. Ah, beautiful scenery. Look at that. Just love that. Right, waiting for the cabin. I'm going to ding dong them. Tell them to hurry up.
That is a good plan.
But we can already turn on the radar PWS if you like.
Yeah, I already did.
Perfect. So we're just waiting for
I
the
hope it works
cabin.
also for you. So I'm ready also for the taxi checklist from my side. I also have the cabin though. I have cabin ready now.
Yep, me too. Right. Then taxi checklist.
Perfect.
Please.
Taxi checklist, flight controls.
Checked.
And checked. Flap setting.
Config 2.
Config 2 and 2. Radar and predictive wind shear.
On and auto.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
EK memo.
Is takeoff. No blue.
Taxi checklist is complete.
Good. So one thing, can I ask you to select the flight plan page on your side, please, MCDU?
Yes, of course.
Perfect.
I'm on the wrong page.
No, no. So then we would be ready.
Perfect. I am also ready. I will quickly check on VATSIM radar if there's any other traffic. Give me 1 second. No, just a plane which just departed, and the only other one is us. So I think we can line up. Should I call it already?
Yeah.
In the traffic.
Okay.
Tivat, Austrian 71 Whiskey, lining up runway 14 for departure. Tivat.
Okay.
Good. So people are shouting, TCAS, yes, give him a second. We're just
I'm working.
Yeah, we're just lining it. This chat is always like, "Arr." Too
It's
slow.
much more difficult without the hardware.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. And it's officially when you line up. So all good. All right, let's do the lineup checklist, please.
1 sec, I have to turn off the packs.
Perfect.
I wanted to also check the approach sector.
Yeah.
I mean, we already checked it a bit.
Good.
I also don't have anyone on the nav display.
Excellent.
Lineup checklist.
Yes, please.
Takeoff runway.
It's a 1-4 full length.
1-4 full length. TCAS.
Is TARA.
And packs 1 and 2.
Off.
Lineup checklist is complete.
All right, so let's have a look. Sterile, cockpit, all good. Looking fine. Are you ready?
Looks good. I am ready. And I would call out. We are taking off.
Okay.
Tivat, Austrian 71 Whiskey, taking off runway 14 Tivat.
Okay. Ready.
Okay. Can you try to switch the chrono to run? The clock to run, please?
Yes, of course.
There we go. Now it's running. Okay, cool. Ready? Let's go. Take off. Manflex 61 SRS, auto thrust blue.
Thrust set. $100 knots.
Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Okay.
Ah, see, that's the problem. So
that's my hardware actually. It's okay now, I think.
Okay.
Gear is coming up.
Yeah. And I have enough. So do you have your gear panel connected?
I have my gear panel connected. I should have probably also disconnected.
Okay, then we just when we say gear down, we both put the landing gear lever down later on. That's fine.
That's good. That is good.
All right, good. Let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have too many toys. That's true.
We want us to get over.
Thrust.
Nav IR2 fault.
So hang on. Thrust climb, SOS climb currently. What do you mean? Nav IR2?
Do you also have enough IR2 fault?
Well, I can see on your side the map is missing,
and I have a fault light also on the overhead.
Oh yeah, it's blinking. Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's continue flying for now, unless you really. I mean, what you could do is switch the attitude heading quickly to FO3 if you know where it is.
Yes, but I think I'm fine also for now.
Because otherwise, I mean, like if you think like, oh, I need to see where we are, then you know you can do that. But otherwise, we just continue flying for now until we have safe altitude.
Yes.
Good.
I'm just going to use your nav display also.
Perfect. Then flaps on.
Yes.
And don't forget the packs.
Speed check. Flaps 1.
Yeah, it's nasty.
And I forgot the packs.
No, it's nasty.
Okay, now it's me.
It's just
I'm just going 2 because I know.
Exactly. That's just the thing with the workload management. It's
yeah.
Everyone forgets that suddenly.
Okay, we're over S speed also.
So then we have flap 0, please.
Yes. Flaps. Speed check. Flaps 0.
Good. Okay, so I'm going to switch on the autopilot here. Autopilot 1.
Check.
So we're currently climbing. I mean, there's terrain behind us, but we're going to be turning over water. Climb rate is good. I would be happy to start with the nav IR2 fault if you're ready. Ecam actions.
I am ready. Nav IR2 fault. So
attitude heading switch FO to 3.
Yeah. So it's this one here. So you have to take your time, and Fabian did that nicely. So you have to take your time and make sure you switch the correct one. If you get the wrong one, it's redoable. So you can switch on the correct display again. But I mean, it's still, you know, prone to cause confusion. So make sure you take your time, see what it says on the checklist, and then see what it says on the switch itself. Right? Add heading norm, and to right side was FO3. Correct. All right, continue.
Good. Clear enough.
Clear enough.
Question. Okay. Status.
Stop ecam. Good. So question now is, before we continue now, is there anything that we can do to improve our situation?
We could check the system reset table and see if we can do a reset here on IR2.
Yeah.
You want me to check?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're doing good in the climb rates, so we still have the 8,000 buff already, so we're good. And we're climbing 140.
The system reset table.
In the meantime, set altimeter standard.
Yes.
So I have
standard set.
Yeah, standard passing 109 now.
Check. So in the reset table that I have, I didn't find the IR. I think there's no system reset.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, and we already improved the situation because you switched to FO3, so you have your map mode again. Everything's looking good there. I don't think at the moment there's anything we can do to improve the situation. And so
I also think it's not a big issue because of the in-op systems that we have. Right.
And Tail West says, yeah, it's blinking IR fault. Blinking means, Tail West, correct, it means potentially at least
500 before.
Checked.
And we're reaching the level we checked. Reset.
Thank you. And we'll climb, continue to climb 360 now.
Checked.
Oh, hang on. It's now syncing up 360. Climb.
I have 360 correct.
Okay, climb up with 360.
Checked.
So I think the blinking means it may be available in attitude or not, or maybe it is a synchronization issue.
Let's just do the normal flows and 10,000 feet items, maybe.
Yeah, correct.
I would suggest.
All good, Jacob. Coming.
You want me to release the passengers?
Yeah, or do you think it's anything?
I think it's fine. I mean, we only have the IR fault and
I see the same.
We're good attitude and everything.
Excellent.
Okay.
Okay. So it's going to clear the RADNAV, copy secondary active. Yeah.
And also clear the fix infos, right?
Yes, please. So indeed, it could be just simple synchronization issue. I'm not sure what the speed break level.
You have an issue with the speed break level?
That's fine. Mark, thank you much for the gift.
Maybe I forgot it because of the interruption. I didn't finish it.
Mark, thank you much for the gift sub to Tail West. Tail West, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I think it's an issue with just you know, the synchronization there. Why it's blinking. Okay, but let's continue the ACAM read status, please.
Yes, I'm just seeing a bit that we're getting close to this traffic in front of us.
10 miles. Should
Not super close, but we have 10 miles and we're kind of gaining on them.
That's fine. We'll monitor. Thank you.
Just so you're aware. Okay, status. IR may be available in attitude. In-op systems, IR2.
Yeah, see it.
Is that so far clear from the status?
Yeah, it makes sense. No, the actions. Right. So remove status.
Removing status. ECAM actions complete.
Perfect. Yeah. So can you try change your range ring there? I think it should be working because you're on FO3.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah,
Mhm.
cool.
That is working correctly.
So IR, I'll ask you, Fabian, and I'll ask, apart from Tail West, because Tail West knows the answer. So IR2, would there be anything we would still have to think about, maybe, about flying to Vienna?
Not that I know of, to be honest.
So, if I'm not mistaken, IR could be an issue if you have low vis. So we would normally...
Do we get an F accuracy downgrade? Because on the status page we didn't have anything, right?
Exactly, but the thing is, and here's the thing. So one aspect is Airbus, the aircraft, telling us what the landing capability is, but there is the QRH, which may have something more restrictive, and so we actually would have to check the QRH for that. And actually, let me just check my documents there, because on the subscriber file somewhere I did publish something regarding airborne equipment requirements. See if I find it. So these are things, guys, that, of course, if you are, you know, someone who can easily remember all of these little nitty-gritty little things, good for you. I'm not one of those persons, so I know somehow in the back of my mind, I know, this could have something to do.
But that we do not cut
potentially,
anymore, right?
You know, that we may run into issues regarding landing capability. But I'm not 100% sure. Well, no problem, because you have your QRH checklist where you're going to have that table to look at. And then see your landing capability. But like I was saying, I would have to check the cross-reference table there.
And I think we are now above 1,400 above the traffic, and we are out climbing him. So
excellent.
That looks good.
It looks like an Embraer or something. I don't know. Maybe something slower.
The runway it looked like a business jet, but I'm not sure.
Ah, maybe even that, yeah. Could be.
I check on VATSIM radar.
So, still searching.
Fokker 28.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then that makes sense that he's a slow climber. That's the problem. We always have so many documents. But if I have that, just check the pinned messages here.
Okay. Now everyone is offline from ATC side already.
Oh,
sadly. So that's not.
Okay, then I'm gonna dial it up a bit. I'm gonna try look for some real world QRH here. See if we may potentially run into issues. Now, the good thing is Vienna doesn't have, you know, fog in the forecast, so we're not really running into a problem tonight. But it's something, you know, that potentially could be an issue on these flights. And I remember that on the Airbus, that's one of the mean things, really, where you know, you think, oh, the ECAM or status doesn't say anything that we have a restriction regarding landing capability. Let's have a look now. Operational information. Right, let's see. Well, maybe Tail West has already answered something. Hang on, maybe because Tail West may know already.
I see. Also remember there's a larger table about like Cat 3 required systems.
GPS downgrade where? I didn't see GPS downgrade. Hang on. Let's see. It may be Cat 3 single only from the list. Okay. Yeah, like I said, so I'm not finding the table either right now, but you see, it can have an effect. There we go. The link is broken. It's called required airborne equipment for Cat 2 and 3 approaches. See if Google knows anything. So climate 290, fantastic. Cat 2, 3. Oh, there's a PDF file even. You've got to log into. You can't log in there right now. Hang on.
I think I also have the QH page for this. So I agree. The required equipment for Category 2 and Category 3 for FMGS monitored for FMA landing capability. Is that FMGS monitored FMA landing capability? I don't know. But we need 3 IRs.
Okay.
For Cat 3 dual. For Cat 3 single, we do not.
Okay.
For Cat 3 dual.
There we go. So something what people have been writing as well. So Cat 3 single only. Yoda wrote that as well. Yeah. Okay, so there we go.
Interesting that it doesn't show up in the status, but it's in the QA.
Exactly, and that's what I was pointing to. That was one of those things in the simulator checks that could catch you out a bit. I mean, you wouldn't fail your check right because of that, but the instructor would then say, hey, remember, Airbus is one thing, but if it's regarding landing capabilities, check your QRH, especially, right? So that's when you can get into trouble. So, I mean, Cat 3 single isn't so much worse compared to Cat 3 dual, but for Cat 3 single, it could mean you need like 50 feet decision height, and maybe instead of 75 meters, you may need 200 meters RVR. So, you've got to be careful with that. That's right. So, I can see another traffic ahead of us. Beautiful sunset today. Look at the scenery. Oh, God.
Very nice. There you can see the contrail of the traffic the whole time.
Nice.
But I think it's not a fact anymore. You can switch to below actually on the ticket if you want. I think with below we see him, it's 4,100 feet below us.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah.
I think it's
that should be fine.
I'm switching back to above.
Okay. So yes, yeah, Yoda says, so it has no effect on RMP-AR approaches. It potentially, I mean, if it says that on the list, it could potentially have something to do with it. But again, you have to go into that requirement list.
I'm not sure, is there even a general list, or would this then depend on the specific approach even?
Okay, so that's the thing. Yeah, another thing Tail West is saying, the flashing IR. Remember that it says in the FCOM potentially, if the IR fault light is flashing, you may have that available in attitude and hold. So theoretically, if you really in need of that attitude indication, then you go and do an in-flight attitude alignment. So
for me, it's not flashing actually. So I think this is a sync issue.
okay, there we go.
For me, it's a constant fault.
Okay.
You mean the fault on the ADR span,
exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's constant.
Yeah. So yeah. So that's why it may be available in attitude. Now, again, the question is, how long are you flying? What are the weather conditions? Do you really need to do an in-flight alignment? So are you going to improve really the situation if you do so? But in general, yeah, you have to be aware that potentially, it's set in the status page as well. So if we go back to the status here, it does say IR may be available in attitude. Hang on. So somebody's asking when you have time. Hang on. Jacob. There we go. What if the IR2 fault happens during takeoff roll and the corresponding pilot is pilot flying? Would you transfer controls mid takeoff roll? I believe no. ECAM message will show up, won't show up due to inhibit. Yeah, so potentially on takeoff. Yeah, thank you. Go vertical speed here quickly. 900 or 700. So yeah, depends on how you briefed your RTO mind. So if you've briefed that up to V1, you, like I did, I'll abort for any cautions or warnings coming through the inhibition phase, then that's like a canned decision, right? Now, an IR failure is a bit mean because it may be inhibited regarding the messages on the ECAM, but as you saw, if the map mode suddenly disappears, the FO in this case may say, oh, I've lost my map mode, or my map, I've lost my map, right? Then, honestly, it's one of those decisions, it's not canned, so I have to think about it, and then I have to decide in a split second, if that failure requires an RTO, or if I say, I tell you what, we'll continue, right? So then I would say go, right? Or continue, whatever the SOP call that will be for your case. But it's not necessarily an RTO decision, right? Because you have to realize an RTO at high speed is critical, right? Not necessarily because of the remaining runway length, because that's what you calculated with. That should be okay. But the question is, RTO, maybe wet runway, slippery runway, crosswind, and then suddenly you find yourself in this situation where, you know, you're maybe even risking going off the runway left or right, or maybe you have a tire burst. There's a lot of stress on the aircraft, right? That requires maybe maintenance action afterwards. Now, I was just saying, if in doubt, of course, you know, RTO is always an option, but I wouldn't be surprised if you did this failure in the sims, you would have like 80% of the captains deciding to continue the takeoff with the IR2 fault, and then you may have, you know, 20% captains actually still aborting doing RTO. I mean, it's a captain's decision at this point, right? Okay, so Tailwest writes the takeoff will be affected with flaps 2 or the ADR. Maybe ADR. Yeah, but what would happen then? Yeah, I mean, ADR, now, this is the thing, right? So ADR is nasty. Let me just give you an example here. So if you go to, is it navigation? Yeah, let me give you ADR twofold, okay? So now look what happens.
ADR twofold.
Yeah, and now look at what you say. You would say, oh, I've lost my speed and out indication on my PFD. right? Now, this on takeoff is a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if suddenly here a lot more captains would decide, depending on the airspeed, of course, on the ground there, maybe decide to abort the takeoff there. Right.
I mean, you can still rotate on your call out, right? If you have the speed still available, which you do, because it's default.
Yeah. And again,
on the FO side.
And I'm not claiming to have the correct answer. I'm just saying that it's an issue you could potentially be faced with on takeoff, and hopefully you've made your decision process beforehand at some time in a quiet moment, so that you already there also a kind of a canned decision. So you would say, well, okay, we've got just a loss in your speed indication. It doesn't look like unreliable airspeed, and we still have the backup speed indication here, and I have my indication. Now, if you were pilot flying, obviously, you would say I've lost my speed or my altitude indication. And as I'm pilot monitoring, I can see ADR2, and then I have two options: do the RTO, or say I have control.
Yeah.
Both are valid options, right?
I guess it would also depend a bit on the speed. I mean, like you said, unreliable airspeed might be worse, and it might come back my speed scale and be confusing, right?
Yeah.
So there's a risk there. Like at 60 knots, you would probably say. Board.
Yeah. Maybe on your side.
Figure.
Yeah, exactly. So let me just check. Try to fix your ADR. And maybe you may
I
have.
can also go for the eclim again if you want. I mean.
No. Let me clear that and see if it fixes on your side as well. Is it gone now?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Negative. I still have enough ADR2 fault.
Okay. Then do me a favor on your MCDU. Go to config.
MCDU menu, config, yeah.
Then... Oh, sorry, no, go back again. So MCDU, sorry.
MCDU menu.
Yeah, and then maintenance.
Maintenance. Mm-hmm.
And then failures.
Failures.
Is there anything listed there?
A-firm, ADR2
Okay,
fault.
then clear.
So just clear button and the failure, right?
And then onto the failure.
Now it's normal and status is normal.
Perfect. Is this SU5? Yeah.
I think we have also cleared the IR2 fault. Are we ready?
Yeah. So maybe I have to well, I mean, if you want, you can put it back to normal. It was just a demonstration of what we would do.
Mm-hmm.
Put that back to norm. Yeah.
How you want. It's fine either way.
Yeah.
It's good to try it out.
Well, the thing is, so on takeoff, Jacob, on takeoff, I as a captain have my hand on the controls anyways, and I have my hand on the thrust levers because I'm the captain on takeoff, right? So, I mean, control takeover is not a big deal. I just say I have control, and then maybe I also push the takeoff control button in the process. But otherwise, you know, if the FO says you've control, and then I know I have the controls. Like I said, that's up to the captain to decide. But what I'm saying is that it's not a mandatory RTO regarding if you lose the speed scale on the 2 side. There are of course clear definitions. So a thrust loss below V1, that is a mandatory RTO because you have not calculated your performance for the continuous takeoff if you have an engine failure before V1, right? So or the aircraft is not controllable, right? It's just veering off towards the side of the runway, and you're doing everything you can to go against it, but the aircraft just continues to go towards the runway edge. You have to do the RTO, right? Aircraft not controllable, RTO. But apart from the clear-cut reasons to do an RTO, it's the captain in the end that has to make that split-second decision and decide on whether or not to continue or do the RTO.
I think it's the hardest ones in the end, right? Because for some you have a training and it's just, I do A, A happens, I do B.
Those are the easy, exactly. Those are the easy
ultimate goal.
decisions. Yeah, exactly that. And then, so it's always a good idea for the captains, especially regarding takeoff, to in a quiet moment, do some seats flying or chair flying. Sorry, chair flying, and think about different scenarios on how to handle it. The same goes for the FOs, for example. Let's say you're in fog and you call out 100 knots and there's no answer from your captain. Then you say, hey captain, 110 knots. No reply. You look over and the captain's not responding, not moving. So you assume incapacitation, but then the question is, do you do the RTO or do you continue?
That's true, I guess. Yeah.
So if you haven't thought about this before, you're going to put yourself in a really bad spot. Because then you're going to make a split-second decision without having thoroughly thought it through. And you can spin this further. So let's assume you're overweight. So, let's say you're flying a 747 at 400 tons and max landing is 290 or 270 tons. And then your captain collapses on the takeoff roll at high speed. Let's say 130, 140 knots. And again, the question is, do you RTO as a co-pilot or not? Because you don't train. Usually the FO doesn't get RTO training. Yeah. So it's something that FO has to think about before, because if the captain is incapacitated, he is then the pilot in command. And all the actions he's got to then he's going to be responsible for.
That's true. It's also not an easy choice. I mean, RTO would help get faster medical help, essentially.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? But
I think it also depends a bit, is the captain just kind of frozen because something happened? Or did really some medical emergency happen?
Yeah, but that's the second you can't analyze, right? He's not responding.
That's true, yeah.
2 call-outs, he's not responding. You say, I have control. And then, so normally you would argue, well, continuous takeoff is the safer option because that's what the co-pilot is used to. But then it's as Fabian says, then you're going to have the issue, your single pilot concept maybe. You're overweight on the aircraft and you have someone that needs instant or really urgent medical help. Then you go, no doctor on board. Okay, do I do an overweight landing as a first officer, which I'm not used to? Pros and cons. You know what I'm getting at. I'm not going to give you any solutions here. So Jacob asks now, then ask other way. You are the captain and pilot flying, and mid-takeoff roll, your map fails. Do you transfer control?
And we're 14 minutes from top of descent.
Thank you much for the... Thank you. So do you transfer control to FO? What, that catch the FO off guard? Or honestly, the map mode, I would not do a RTO, and then I would not transfer controls just because the map mode fails. No. I have everything I need on my primary flight display to fly the aircraft safely. And then once we've lifted off, I can glance over to the other side. And just because the map mode fails doesn't mean that necessarily my nav mode has failed. But let's say I lift off and I don't have the nav mode available. Well, then look over to my FO and say, hey, do you have nav mode? Oh, I can't tell you about youth control. Right? And then hand over controls. I disagree, Avimar. An RTO high speed, just because the map has failed? No.
Not the best.
Klatten, hello. But again, other captains may decide otherwise, and that's their good right to do so, right? I'm not saying I know all the answers. I'm not saying I'm the perfect captain. No, I could just say what I would theoretically do at that moment. Good. Could you be so kind, Fabian, and get me the weather from Vienna?
Yes, I already got some weather updates. The latest one is from 1950 Zulu, so it should be 24 minutes ago.
Okay.
We have a wind of 140 degrees, 11 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more.
Yeah.
Clouds few 1,500 feet. Temperature 2.02. QNH 1015. No SIG. And the forecast didn't change since we checked it the last time. KFOK, and like you said, for tomorrow morning there's like 15 gusting 25. That is tomorrow. That's 8 UTC. We don't have an ATIS because no one is online anymore. I checked the real world ATIS and a bit VATSIM radar, and looks like people are still using runway 16, and in the real world it is also arrival runway 16 with a transition level of 110 currently.
Excellent. Okay, so I've entered the weather data in the MCDU. I would plan for a ILS-16 config 3 approach later on. Switch that on the overhead panel, landing flag 3 already. I'm going to do the landing calculations.
And Vienna just came back online, actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
I see someone connected now.
Okay, cool.
So I'm going to get the current 80s. We're not in range yet, but I think the 80s is not yet set.
Okay.
But someone is online now in Vienna.
Nice.
This is very nice.
Very, very kind, yeah. Good.
I will let you know when I have the 80s, because right now I'm waiting for them to file it.
Perfect. Avimar, okay, so Avimar, you think about the captain incapacitation then regarding RTO. Okay. Well, let's spin this quickly with the 747. So very often on the 747, you only have like 50 meters, 100 meter stop margin. Okay. So let's say you're like 10 minutes below V1, and then the co-pilot has to decide to do an RTO or not with a very heavy aircraft. I'm not going to call out what the correct answer is, Avimar. I can't, because everyone has their pros and cons, and if it's a training first officer who's done many RTOs in the sim and has maybe seen many RTOs in the sim, and they are sure that they can do the items really proficiently and quickly to get the braking going, and control the aircraft in the RTO, sure, why not? But honestly, I'll give you an example, real world example that actually happened. I'm not saying what airline. A340 flying over the UK when that volcano broke out in Iceland, and they had an area over the UK between ground and 15,000 feet that was colored red on the charts, so no fly zone. The A340 was overflying the UK on the way to the oceanic entry point, and the captain collapsed. A doctor that was on board said the captain has potentially a heart attack and needs urgent medical assistance on the ground. And so, yeah, what do you do? Now, imagine you're the first officer, the senior first officer. What do you do? Where do you land? I'm not making this up. This actually happened. Not to me, okay?
The difficult one. Did you finish with the MCDU?
I'm just missing now. Hang on, the ILS we said. So the minimums.
I have the 80s now. We have information Alpha 1950 Zulu, and arrival runway is 16, and transition level is 110. Wind, let me check, is the same as in the META and also QNH 1015. We have information alpha.
Okay. So I've entered config 3, baro 800 for the minimums, and transition 110. And the wind on 4811 is correct. Nice. Exos, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, okay, so let's say ATIS tells you then, yeah, the red zone, yeah, I mean, it's not really measured, so we haven't measured the volcanic ash concentration. It's some forecast. Oh, there we go. We have Vienna. 134.44,
Yes.
please.
I have it on the standby currently. You also see 134.440 on standby.
Yeah. No. But if you
I think only on my side.
yeah, but switch it active, then I should see it on my side.
Yes,
Yeah,
now it's active.
it's active.
With radar,
Yeah.
center 714, we have reduced flight level 360 inbound 60.
Contact 710, hotel, radar 730.
A bit early, but I can call in already if you want.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Sure.
Wheel radar, Austrian 71 Whiskey, flight level 360, servus. First, just to confirm, Contact 710 Hotel, direct XCT.
Oops.
Na gut, Austrian 71 Whiskey mit radar, servus, radar Contact. Cleared for the Obuti to Whiskey arrival, proceed direct XCT. Cleared for the Obuti to Whiskey arrival, direct to Nixie, Austrian 71 Whiskey.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Nixie direct is entered with the beam points.
7 Whiskey, set Squawk 1000. Squawk 1000, Austrian 71 Whiskey.
Okay. Then I would set the squawk. Squawk 1000.
Yes, Jack.
Set.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, speed break. Yeah, it's the that switch is for some reason very very fickery on my side. Okay. Now, exactly. So the question is, you know, so you're really eager, of course, to save the life of your colleague, but a red area means potential hazard regarding volcanic ash. And of course, they didn't fly through. They flew to Amsterdam, where they had no more restricted area there, and they landed in Amsterdam. And the captain survived. Okay, but it's some of these things, right? And let's say the ATC says, we've got clear skies here. I'm not sure where the red area forecast is coming from. So I don't know.
Expect the shortcuts to the ILS 16. High speed and descent is appreciated. It will remain number 1 in sequence. When ready, descend initially at level 310. Expecting a shortcut, thank you very much, to the ILS 16. High speed is approved during the descent and descending flight level 310 right now. Austrian 71 Whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah, so
level 310, you already said it, right?
Yeah, very speed. And so 310 blue, and I have selected speed 0.78 Mach at the moment.
And yeah, usually we can expect a shorter distance here.
Yeah, we'll do that later once we get a further descent clearance. Okay, good. So quick calculations regarding landing distance. That's all I'm missing now.
Yeah, I also have to do the same. Good.
So we have about 62 tons landing weight. check speed mode. I'll clear that. Okay, so with auto brake low, I get no reverse, auto thrust off, flap 3. I get a factored 2,520, available 3,600.
Give me a second, I had a problem with my TFE. Somehow the other one forgot about the flight. 1 second. Okay, so can you repeat please the landing distance required?
Yeah, sure. It's factored 2,519 and available 3,600.
Okay, I have 2,584.
That's fine.
I had 6.2, but I think it's fine. Either way, looking good.
I see the same. Good. So I would be ready for a briefing.
Yes.
71 Whiskey, from present position direct Whiskey 680, descent part level 180.
From present position direct Whiskey 680 and descending flight level 180, Austrian 71 Whiskey. Okay. So Whiskey 68, you already put it in, right? And flight 180. Okay.
Yeah, 180.
And we're also ready for the briefing now.
Yeah, 180. Go ahead.
So, for the approach, I think right now we already know that we get a direct to the runway. We not need to brief the star anymore.
Yeah.
The Mora here in this area is 7,000 and around the airport it depends on the sector that we're in, but up to 4,900. I would just take the highest one. We don't have a star anymore, we're already on a direct. For the transition, we are going fly an ILS 16 approach. Yeah. The minimum you have set is 800, and I will cross-check that. Yeah, 797, rounded up, right? It's 800. Go around trajectory is straight ahead. Let me check that quick on the plan page. Around trajectory is straight ahead to distance 10, Oscar Echo Zulu, and then left to Fisherman, VOR, and hold 5,000 feet. Extra fuel and time, currently I have 1 ton and 29 minutes extra.
Okay. Thank you very much. Now we'll fly the ILS approach. Our flight is maybe raw data. Yeah, weather's nice, so I don't see any problems with that. So raw data maybe.
7 Whiskey, this is normal speed. Thanks for the help. Contact Wien 134.675.
Resuming normal speed and Wien 134.675. Dankeschön für DTC und schönen Abend, Austrian 71 Whiskey. Okay, I have to tune that quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
And we can resume normal speed so that means whatever you want to have.
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh, 280.
I just don't want to turn too fast. You see 134.675?
Hang on. Yeah.
Perfect. Wien Radar, Austrian 71 Whiskey, Servus, flight level 223, descending flight level 180, direct Whiskey 680, information Alpha.
Servus Austrian 71 Whiskey Wien and radar contact Alpha correct, expect ILS 1690 miles till touchdown.
Expecting ILS 16 and copy Austrian 71 Whiskey.
90 miles. I thought we were going to get a short approach. Okay. Anyways.
I mean, it's pretty short, right? We're 80 miles. How far are we from the field? We're like 80 miles. Right?
Yeah, well, 90 is correct. 90 miles. It'll be a bit shorter, but I mean, it's not. Okay. I shouldn't have used the speed brakes, really. Anyway, so.
I guess not, yeah.
So we'll do raw data probably. I'll do flap 3 landing, stop margin about. What was it, about 800 meters? No, even more than that. It's 1,000 meter stop margin.
Stop margin was more than that.
It's 1,000.
Stop margin is over 1,000 meters.
I agree. No problem at all. So we use auto brake low, reverse idle. The plant
Papa, you may descend 3,200.
exit. Whoa. Let's have a quick look here.
There is a prescribed high intensity runway operations procedure. I can check it. I think it's Bravo 6 or Bravo 8.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
But Bravo 8 is
it's also not high intensity operations.
It's
maybe
about,
not right now, but it's Bravo 8.
It's about 2,000 meters, I would say. So no problem really. So yeah, we'll leave the auto brake low. I'll kick out the auto brake at some point and vacate to the right. Yeah, Bravo 6 or Bravo 8 high speed. And then we'll taxi back according to clearance. Don't see any hotspots taxiing back. And
Vienna got rid of all hotspots.
Yeah. Anything special? Well, we had some issues with IR, but it's fixed itself, interestingly enough. And so anything else? Nighttime, wind is okay, weather is okay. I don't see anything special. Do you?
I also don't see any special threats. Now it's a controlled airport again, thankfully, since someone came online to control. And
yeah, it's FS Copilot. Yeah, FS Copilot, the app, yeah.
On the Echo 1 to Whiskey, Servo, Wien and radar contact, Alpha correct, ILS 16, cleared Ballard 6, Lima, transit.
Yeah, exhaust. So on long range especially, you have the option to contact a medical hotline.
Lot 299er,
1004
via Echo Lima to
a medical hotline
Echo Lima
to get some professional medical expertise to help you with your decision finding.
Lot 229, sorry, my mistake.
But obviously,
via Echo to
a lot
hotel,
a lot of situations have to be thought through prior. You know.
Papa with 1 positive degrees, 1 knots, runway 16 cleared.
And Beethoven, hello, is it because the SFO is the same workload? Probably is, yeah. Probably is.
7 Whiskey, expect further in 30 miles.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Also 7 Whiskey.
Hot star. 30 miles.
Okay, in 30 miles. Yeah. We descended a bit fast, maybe.
Yeah, he made me like, short approach. I was like, yeah, high speed, short approach, fantastic. I would have needed speed brakes.
I think there's also some conflicting traffic above us, so I guess we helped him with that.
Yeah, to the left of us, yeah. See that. The FS Copilot is doing pretty well. There are obviously, if you're using hardware, some things you have to respect. And what we're finding that some of the things are syncing up, but I think like thrust levers, flaps, spoilers, landing gear stuff, that should be only for the pilot flying. So the pilot monitoring, if they have some hardware, they should disconnect that. But otherwise, man, I'm surprised how smoothly everything's running. So
we did not have any problems, I would say.
Yeah.
Maybe the APU is starting up a bit differently, but I guess it's a FENIX simulation that it takes a different time.
Yeah.
So you have to wait a bit longer, maybe just.
Yeah.
But other than that.
But these are the things we are experiencing now, and helps us then, of course, for future flights. And one of the cool things.
We also didn't have any sync issues.
No, exactly. And the cool thing is, you know, even failures are syncing up. If you do the failures not through the EFB, that's important. You have to do it through the MCDU, and then it syncs up pretty nicely.
That is true. That worked very well. I guess this traffic is now 10 miles from us at our 8 o'clock position.
Yeah, so he's behind us technically, so I'll continue with 280. Good, so let's have a look. So assuming we are going to get a shortcut. It could potentially be that we will get a left-hand base turn just past Whiskey 678 maybe.
Yeah, that's a very classical one, so either 678 or next to 671.
Yeah.
And then you get cleared for the ILS there.
Yeah. So, but I don't want to take those waypoints out. But what I'll do instead, I'm just putting the threshold into the progress page there, so that so that I have.
Oh yeah, you have to update it to the threshold. I just added Vienna.
Yeah, so I have a nice distance to the threshold. And we'll do some basic maths to see how if we're high or low in the approach. More first, he says. You got as short as possible for runway 16. I'm not responsible for your descent planning. That's true. True words.
Dive.
Exactly. Secondary mark. You mean like with the shortcut? You can do that, but I'm too lazy to put that in. I'd rather do the quick maths, altitude per 1,000 feet, 3 miles. That sort of stuff. Thank you much, Exos.
I think we
appreciate it. Yeah, sorry.
No, just want to say, we can probably expect like maybe even 13 miles downwind and 13 miles then on the final or something like that for the math.
Okay. Yeah.
5 or something.
So I mean, I would say, final 10 miles maybe, base 5, that's 15, and then from present position always to the base turn. That's how we'll calculate that. Okay, Avimar. So Avimar had issues with the secondary flight plan.
Descending flight level 120 on CN71 whiskey.
Yeah, thrust idle opposite out blue 120.
Checked. It looks all very good. It's also a very nice view of Vienna.
Oh yeah.
And if you just look to the left, you can maybe...
Beautiful.
You can also see the airfield where I'm flying.
Is that the small...
at our 11 o'clock
yeah.
position.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's not far away from Vienna. That first lab.
It's not far away.
And Fish Cup? Fish Cup, you've been there as well, I guess.
I think Fish Cup was not in Fish Cup, was he?
Well, he knows where it
and
is.
For Fish Cup.
He knows where it is, so...
Now we have to sell at Fish Cup. The inside joke. And the yellow of the egg. Wait for that.
Okay, the seatbelts on, please.
Direct whiskey 68, descent level 1.
Yeah, second. For the whole flow, right? Or just the seatbelts?
Yeah.
You also want to have the landing lights?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So Fish Cup has not been here, okay. Vortmark is asking traffic pattern, but first class is confusing. He's not sure if one is supposed to fly that with GPS help or not.
You don't need GPS, but if you're not familiar with the airport, I would say it definitely helps. And I can see Vienna and the runway, the airport also already.
John 7 Whiskey, descent altitude 8,000 feet, QNH 1015.
8,000 feet, QNH 1015, Austrian 71 Whiskey.
Yeah, 8,000 blue. Set altimeters 1015.
Yeah. 1015.
Then we'll read the descent checklist, please.
Yes. Descent checklist.
Tango clear ILS 16.
Approach checklist. Right.
Oh, approach checklist.
No worries.
Boeing Airbus.
Tango 220 knots sport radar.
I was for a moment looking for wrong.
Your radar until 5.
RRF.
Is KNH 1015.
1015 was on my side. And check in the meter. Seatbelts.
On?
Minimum.
Barrow, 800 feet.
Auto brake.
Low.
Engine mode selector.
Is
25 Lima, spots and radar contact.
Normal.
Info Alpha, expect ILS 16, cleared near to 7.
Checklist complete.
Info Alpha on board, cleared near to 7 Lima transition, Austin, 12 Lima, danke.
Oh, really?
Descent level 1.
I see you'll be training at Lufthansa training in Frankfurt for a medical training. Nice. Have a look if you can go and have a look at the simulators there, the flight simulators, and the training, the cabin training simulators, because I find that really interesting. Good. So it's a little airport. I'm saying little, there's a big airport below us here. So that's Vienna, and so we're gonna fly around the airport here, and then land on that runway we can see right now.
Yeah.
So quick check with the altitude, 11,000 feet, 20 miles, so we got 6,000, 7,000. Yeah.
Echo 1 to whiskey, reduced to 70 knots.
It looks good.
Yes, yes, I think so.
Maybe a bit sporty with slowing down, but
yeah, currently I think we're right. Speed, though, the wind isn't a big factor either, so. Let's start slowing down here.
The 10,000 feet.
Yeah, but I will try to slow down a bit quicker now. The speed brakes.
I mean, in theory, we got no high speed approved, so I think that would also mean below 10,000.
Yeah.
On the previous controller.
Yeah. Yeah, the previous. That's the problem. Well, I'll go 250 though.
Yeah. Anyways, not a.
It's fast enough. Oh, the part of the training.
Very nice views of Vienna.
Nice. Yeah. Part of the training will be in the cabin. Okay, nice. GG's. Yeah, let me know.
71 whiskey, descent altitude 6,000 feet.
Descending 6,000 feet, Austrian 71 whiskey.
There we go. So we have descent 6,000 blue.
Check. Very good.
With that 39 Tango, turn right heading 120, descent 4,000 feet.
Oh yeah, what good view here.
With the 39 Tango.
Beautiful.
Montenegro 1 to whiskey, descent altitude 8,000 feet, QNH 1015. 8,000 feet, 1015.
Got the cabin calling. I don't.
Montenegro 1 to whiskey, below level 100, speed 250.
Please activate the approach phase.
Schönen Abend, Ryanair 946, flying to speed.
Approach phase is active.
With you descending to level 200.
Ryanair 946, hello, in radar contact, maintain present heading, vectors ILS 16, descent level 120.
Present heading, expecting vectors ILS 16, and descending 120, Ryanair 946.
Yeah, we're fine with the altitude. All good.
71 whiskey, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
Descending 4,000 feet, Austrian 71 whiskey.
So 4,000 blue.
Descent 8,000, QNH.
And I can see the sector that we're in is 4,000 is safe.
Yes, confirm.
Now, if need be, we are in the white contour layer. So very strictly speaking, I would say 2,500 would be safe. That would give us 1,000 foot clearance all the time. Just in case he wants to make it very sporty.
That would be extremely small.
Yeah.
I guess. You're right.
Good, let's get the LS. Oscar Echo Zulu is identified.
Right.
Now we're flying away from the airport, so I'm going to start slowing down. See a traffic from the north.
Austrian 7 whiskey, reduce 220 knots.
Reducing 220 knots, Austrian 71 whiskey.
I thought so.
Whiskey, speed 220 knots.
I also see the traffic at our 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
roughly.
Yeah. Nice landing lights there.
He's 2,000 below according to tickets.
And with a 3 Tango.
Any objections if I fly manual from here on?
Negative, no objections.
Okay, manual
I will
flight.
take the FCU on your command.
Yeah, manual flight. Flight directors off, bird on, please.
Yes. Should be all there.
Thank you. Now people can say, well, But you're still flying towards a nav waypoint there. Well, I mean, we're so close to it. I can maintain ±1 mile accuracy here by flying with the map mode.
Austrian 71 Whiskey, turn left heading 250.
Left heading 250, Austrian 71 Whiskey. So that means I'm also going to set it for you, right?
Exactly.
Sure. I set it as a track 250.
That's fine. We have 1,000 feet to
Tango Tower
go.
19.4.
And 800 feet before.
Yep, checked. Can you try to get in Fox India 16 extended centerline, please? Or radial in?
Yes, for the light plane sequencing, right?
71 Whiskey, further left heading 190, cleared ILS 160 knots or greater until 5 miles DV.
Left heading 190, cleared ILS 160 knots or greater until 5 DME, Austrian 71 Whiskey.
Flaps 1.
Yeah. Speed is checked.
Altitude 6,000 feet, speed to 20.
Flaps are 1.
6,000, speed to 20, Austrian 250.
And I'm sequencing it now. Radial in 159, correct?
Austrian 71 Whiskey, cleared ILS 16, you may descend 3,500, colony established.
Cleared ILS 16 and descending 3,500 feet and will report established Austrian 71 Whiskey.
Yeah, okay, that's checked. You can insert if you like.
Looks a bit weird.
Yeah, it's because it's behind us.
But it's a radial in 159, correct?
Yeah. So let's see if it's,
okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
That seems like
so hopefully it will sequence, otherwise we have to take... flaps 2, please.
Yes. Speed is checked. And
turn left heading 080.
flaps 2.
Speed managed.
Left 080, Austrian 250.
We can descend to 3,500.
Yeah. I've got a glide slope indication here as well, so we'll just stay here.
You have to set it to hundreds of feet.
Yeah, 5,000, that's...
Ryanair 946, descend 8,000 feet, QNH 1015.
You have to set your FCO to 100 feet steps.
So missed approach 5,000.
Jumps back to 4,000.
Okay. And looking good.
You want me to set the missed approach already?
It's, yeah, 5,000 please, and inbound track.
Okay.
Inbound track
15. Runway track 159.
Yeah, 159. Oh, where's that button?
Nico 1 Whiskey, left heading 220. Left heading 220, Nico.
And we are established.
Track 159 is set. Don't go around altitude. 5,000 feet is set. Austrian 71 Whiskey, ILS 16 established.
Austrian 1, correction, Austrian 71 Whiskey, contact Tower 1194, service.
Tower 119.4, Dankeschön und schönen Abend, Austrian 71 Whiskey.
Nico 1,
it's really kind of them to come online. Thank you so much.
Perfect, it's really
I think it was Claptrick, wasn't it?
Not quite sure.
Yeah, I think it was. It's a big shout out. It's Jack 2,500.
Wien Tower, Austrian 71 Whiskey, established ILS 160 until 5.
Austrian 71 Whiskey, Wien Tower, hello again, continue approach number 2, wind 14, visualities 12 knots.
Continuing approach number 2, Austrian 71 Whiskey. I forgot myself.
It's showing 6,000 for me for missed approach. Can you check again, please?
I have 5,000 blue.
Okay.
I guess we desync there maybe.
Okay.
But then I will set it maybe a bit lower.
Okay, gear down, please.
Yes.
39 Tango, taxi.
Gear is coming down.
Bravo 85.
ILS localizer missing from my side.
Yeah, I have enough ILS 1 and 2 fault.
Okay, let's go.
Do you want to continue visually or?
Yeah, we'll go visual. We've got the runway Fabian lights inside. So flaps 3, please.
Yeah. Speed check. Confirm the cover for Austrian 71 Whiskey that we're clear to land 16.
71 Whiskey, AFM, wind 143, 12 knots, 16 clear to land.
16 clear to land, Dankeschön, Austrian 71 Whiskey. Okay.
Flaps 3.
Yeah. Flaps are... What happened? Speed is checked. Flaps 3.
So one thing I'm missing. So the approach speed should be 144, which I'm not getting here.
Yeah, you want me to select 144?
Yes, please.
I guess because we're not in managed speed.
We should be.
Managed speed.
Because you pressed...
No, I was not in managed speed.
Okay.
I managed the speed now.
Okay, that's fine.
Is it okay for you?
That's fine. Yeah, I've got ground speed mini, 23 knots on the nose. NAV ILS1 plus 2 fault, if you're okay with it, clear that please. Clear NAV.
Yeah, clearing NAV.
And then landing checklist.
Yeah. Landing checklist. ECAM.
Landing no
Landing
blue.
no blue.
Yeah, landing no blue.
Perfect. We also cleared the land.
Fantastic. Yeah, we're aligned on glide path. Now we've got the speed issue sorted out as well.
Yeah, that looks good. I think all good.
100 above.
Yeah, runways inside.
300.
Check. And stabilized.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
Check.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Spoilers! I have Toga. This is this bug again, I guess. On your controls, right? Spoilers! No reverse yet.
Yeah, I had reverse for short for seconds.
Yeah.
I guess it's just...
I also had reverse on number 1 for a second. Sorry.
Okay, synchronization was... Okay, but anyways, past 60 knots. We'll turn here. Not sure what taxiway that is, but we'll see in a minute.
That is Bravo 8.
Bravo 8, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Also 71 Whiskey, exit Foxtrot 12, via Echo, exit 22.
Taxiing stand Foxtrot 12 via Echo and exit 22, Austrian 71 Whiskey on function Wimmers.
So Echo is the second one to the right, correct?
Echo is the second one to the right, Eva.
Fantastic, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wind Tower, Servus, Austin 253 ILS 16.
Exactly straight here and then right.
Yeah, it's the bug for me. So what I have set is a button that activates reverse thrust, and then I can put the thrust levers into the reverse notch. The problem is, for some reason, the thrust levers on the wind control throttle quadrant, they don't have minus range. So for some reason, for a split second, as I put the thrust levers into the reverse notch, it actually commands 100%. So the thrust levers go forward into the Toga notch, and that triggers the go-around mode. I've tried so many things trying to fix this. I've not found a solution yet, unfortunately. So I have no idea what's causing that, apart from the hardware stuff. So really the only thing I can do is trigger the reverse thrust through the keyboard bind. I think that would work. Does that work for you, reverse thrust, Fabian?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I send you this, what I did with resetting the throttle quadrant and removing all of these mappings. I'm not sure if you've tried it yet. Some time ago.
Probably.
Or if this didn't work for you.
No,
we could try it together if you want some time. Just let me know.
Yeah, if you kind of just... I'm not sure when you sent it. I can scroll through messages again to see. But yeah, after landing items, please.
After landing items, I've already done. Okay. I am ready for the...
Yeah, after landing checklist.
After landing checklist. After landing checklist, radar and predictive wind shear.
Is off, and off.
Perfect. Yeah, we have to continue straight ahead, and we're parking here behind the terminal, kind of.
The parking spot
then
was...
be to the left. Foxtrot 1-2.
To Whiskey, continue right on Echo. Taxi stand,
was right.
Bravo.
Yeah, fantastic.
Exit 22.
Exit 22?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If
Let me just check that here.
that is next to Bravo 2
Yeah.
on the other side.
Yes. It's good to go.
Right side is clear. So, I got it.
Thank you.
Right side is clear.
Bravo 75.
Yeah, so the question was now regarding... They should note, so the thing was with the flight directors, etc., on the approach notes, it's not because we didn't have the flight director active. So the localizer I programmed as a failure. So localizer 1 and 2, I programmed that as a failure passing 2,005 feet in the descent. So I just wanted to surprise Fabian a bit, and then...
Yes, you did.
Okay, I managed to surprise him. So the question was then, can we continue to fly the approach or not? So let me ask you guys then, here on the chat on stream, would you have continued in this situation, or would you have gone around? So here's 23.
So here's exit
23.
Yeah, and then the next one will be exit 22 coming up. It doesn't have a very nice sign here, but
yeah. Okay, APU is available. Fantastic, thank you.
Okay.
Go around is for chickens. That's the spirit.
I think if you already see the runway visually, and you can continue visually.
Exactly. I mean, it's like, if you do a non-position approach,
and left here, yeah.
Checked. If you have a non-position approach, you break out of the clouds, and then you have like GPS fault or something, enough accuracy downgrade, you can still continue visually. He said the middle line. He didn't say blue or orange, did he?
He didn't say any lines,
so that's
so
a green line.
yeah, I think we can take that.
Exactly. So you have your, runway lights. You have your PAPI lights, and even then the question is, do you need PAPI lights to land?
I would say at night. I actually had the situation in real life.
Okay.
The interesting one. I was flying to Graz.
1 second. Which parking spot again? Sorry.
Foxtrot 1-2, almost at the end. The third one on the left from the back.
No. Hang on, how about?
So it's a bit further.
Go ahead with your story, and then I'll thank Aviomar.
So I was flying to Graz night VFR, and we were approaching the runway, and we were like, something is weird, because we could see some of the runway lights, but we didn't see the PAPI, and I was like, is there some fog or something happening? I don't know what's going on. And then we found out he had the wrong direction turned on, the controller.
7 on Whiskey, if I'm looking closely, that taxi line is yellow, not blue. Good enough anyway. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Sorry, I missed the blue part. Austrian 7-1 Whiskey, thank you very much. Danke nochmal, schönen Abend.
Schönen Abend.
No.
Because usually it's the blue line, yeah.
No problem. Yeah, I didn't hear that either. I was...
At least I didn't drink back.
Yeah, so typically, that can happen, right? The tower switched on the wrong runway direction. In Paris, I had a situation where we got takeoff clearance. It just turned nighttime. It was just like, sunset, late sunset. Officially, though, it was nighttime, and we taxied onto the runway, and we're like, something was wrong. And then I realized, just as I was about to put the thrust levers into the toga notch, I thought, we have no runway lights. And I stopped and I said, tell the tower to switch on runway lights. And the tower said, oh, sorry, it's going to take me a minute, but you can take off. And we said, no, we can't take off. Our company procedures don't allow us to take off at nighttime without the runway edge lights.
Yeah, those are not nice, right?
So to my memory, weirdly enough, at nighttime, you don't need PAPI lights. You need runway edge lights and you need the runway end lights, but you don't need PAPI lights. Which is always kind of weird, right, to think of this, but
160 to land right now.
Park brake is on and APU available. Fantastic. I'll switch off the engines 1 and 2.
And I can also do my part.
Yeah, so to continue in these conditions, when the ILS localizer fails, runways there, you've got the PAPI lights even. Runway lights are all there. there's no need to go around. If it's stable, of course, if you get unstable, different matter, right? But if it's stable, then it's all good. You can continue.
Okay. I'm ready for the parking checklist.
Yes,
when you are.
please. Parking checklist.
Parking checklist. Parking brake, port chocks.
Parking brake set.
Engines.
Off.
Wing lights.
Let's check. Off.
Fuel pumps.
Are off.
Perfect.
Fischkopf,
oh ja.
Fischkopf says nice performance von Ösi.
Yeah. Wait, Fischkopf. Lies have short legs, Fischkopf. Lies have short legs. That makes 3, I think, the inside.
Avimar, let me say big thank you. So huge thanks to Avimar, gifting 10 subs on the channel here. Everyone that just been gifted, please say a big thank you to Avimar for gifting me those subs. Avimar, thank you so much. And again, I hope all your questions are answered. If you have further questions, don't be shy to ask, please. I'm always happy to answer those questions. Yeah, so
So just for the insider, Fischkopf said he's going to donate something if I have my language proficiency 0 English a bit out. Okay. Let's get back to the debriefing.
Nice. Yeah, so Hypefix component exactly. Peter, thank you so much for watching. Good night to you. Yeah, so debriefing. Anything you've noticed? Anything you know? There's something unclear or?
No, I think what I noticed for myself is that I fell behind on the departure. I mean, also with the flows and everything like that, also with the abnormal. I mean, yeah, just takes also some practice, I guess, a bit.
But that's what I said prior to stream.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like when you get surprised, your brain kind of puts this as high priority suddenly, and everything then becomes low priority, and your focus switches, right? And what helps, of course, is that you practice. So in the flight sims, you have the situations, and you learn how to analyze the current situation that you have, and quickly prioritize things, and then you don't get caught out so much. So it's more like a startle effect, which can have different levels, if you like. The worst startle is like you completely freeze, right? You just cannot act. You cannot function. You're like literally incapacitated, right? That's the worst kind of startle effect. But yeah, training helps you to overcome these startles. You just really focus on flying the aircraft. And I've always seen like become like so relaxed in the sense that, hey, if the wing isn't falling off, right? If I've got my pitch, and my power setting visible to me, I'm good. Yeah. That's all I'm going to care about. Fly the aircraft to safe altitude, keep it at a safe airspeed, keep it flying. The rest is just, the nice part, right? The things.
That's true.
So like on golf, it's like drive for show and putt for money. Here it's like we earn our money by flying the aircraft. Everything else, the wording is not 100% correct, or you didn't do everything exactly according to plan, or you were late on doing something else. Well, fine. Next time I'll do it better. But nobody's going to thank you if you lose control of the aircraft. Nobody's that's true, game over, right? So yeah, keep the aircraft flying. That's what matters. Everything else will come
with the golden rules.
Yeah, the rest comes as it goes, and then but I think interesting as well, as we're in the approach, you surely felt that you're getting very task saturated, right? I was telling you, okay, ATC told you left base heading so and so, speed whatever, and then I told you, radial in, that and that. You would try to find where to put that in, and then I said flaps 1, and so again, task saturation sets in so quickly, and again you're trying to think, okay, what's important now? What's the first thing I have to do, right? And then ATC comes on and goes, left heading 190, speed 180 to 5, and you're like, geez, give me a break, right? So Yeah, and that happens IRL as well. That's just the way it is. Yeah, and then of course, let that be a lesson to everyone, especially when doing shared flight. If the captain or if the pilot flying says, "Do you mind flying? If I fly, raw data now, hand flight." Think about it. Where am I? What airport am I flying to? How many aircraft are around us? Because if the captain flies manually, you've got your ATC calls, you've got your instructions from the pilot flying, you've got to set the autopilot, you've got to set the MCDU, you've got to set the flaps, and so your workload is up here, and here's the pilot flying just going, hey, I'm happy. I don't have to do anything right now. I'm just flying the aircraft.
I don't have much to do.
So honestly, if you think right now it's a bad idea for the pilot flying to go raw data, just say it. Say, hey, do me a favor right now. I'm a bit task saturated. Could we wait until we're on final, at least, or something? Right? That may be sometimes a better idea.
Yeah, what I also noticed is it makes quite a difference for me, at least, that I have to do everything in the simulator itself.
Yeah.
I mean, with the hardware, it's very easy, right? I reach there, set flaps, gold.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And you're like, clicking. Is it free now? It looks like full.
Exactly.
What did I do?
Exactly. Yeah. So these are the things.
It makes it worse, kind of like that.
Yeah. But that's.
I was wondering if I forgot to set the managed speed. If I should have set the managed speed after the speed restriction is over, or if you called for it.
I did say managed speed, and on my.
But I just forgot it.
I honestly, the weird thing was, on my hardware, I got the dashes. So on my hardware, it looked like it was managed, but I don't remember. I would have to look at the video on demand. I don't remember if the speed on the FCU in game here was in managed mode.
Maybe that was some kind of syncing. I cannot remember setting managed speed before.
Okay, so it wasn't managed in the sim. Okay, then I looked at my hardware and my hardware said managed, and then I thought, okay, it's managed. That's fine. Yeah, okay, then that's maybe a sync issue. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, we got that sorted. It was just a bit confusing because I had no speed bug, but we got it sorted. Right? Okay, thanks, Jacob. Okay, so it was not managed on the FCU here in the game. Okay, fantastic. Yeah.
Then I just missed it, probably.
Good. Okay, so my feedback would say you did very well as pilot monitoring as well. I could feel,
thank you.
Of course, you getting task saturated very quickly on some instances, which is normal. Like I said, I would get task saturated as well, even as an experienced pilot. Okay, having to do all that stuff. Wording good. You monitored the approach very nicely. You gave your feedback, your inputs regarding speed, altitude, which is great, which I really appreciate, because
thank you very much.
I'm not always correct. I can have a wrong calculation with the descent path, whatever. So it's always good for the pilot monitoring to chime in and voice concern if needed. Yeah, and also the checklist handling, very good already. So next time we're flying, if you're up for it, we'll do something more challenging in the sense of that.
Definitely. And I'm definitely up for it. It would be very interesting. Yeah.
Excellent.
And also in both roles, it's very interesting, I would say.
Yep. Yeah.
For me, in a way, I think pilot monitoring was harder than pilot flying.
I see it the same way. I see it the same. It's because you are doing the non-flying part, so ATC, you're setting up your stuff on your side, and then you get instructions for the from the pilot flying or the ATC, and then you still have to track the aircraft path, right? Is it descending correctly?
True.
So yeah, the workload as pilot monitoring is definitely higher. Yeah, I agree.
Keep track of the FMA the same.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You have to scan everything.
Exactly. Good. But all in all, I say what I can also say is that the app itself functions very well. So few issues, only minor things, but nothing groundbreaking, nothing that breaks the immersion that we've seen today. So very nice indeed. Very cool. Good.
That is true. It was really very, very enjoyable and a lot of fun and a lot of learning.
Excellent.
Thank you very much again.
Well,
and would love to do it again. So if whenever you want, let me know. Right?
Yeah.
You have some
We're
time.
both here, and again, thank you so much for everything you do for the community. Regarding all the help with the setups, also the cold temperature correction tool. and so on. So yeah, fantastic inputs you do here for the community. So
thank you very much.
Big round of applause for that as well. And of course, well done on shared flight today.
Thank you. And thank you also to everyone watching.
Perfect.
Because I didn't follow the stream much and so on, because I just have my simulator open. Right?
Yeah, also of course.
Chat or anything like that.
Yeah, and also of course, as you've noticed, it's a bit different when you fly offline with someone compared to flying with me online, as I do feel, to look at that I want to look at the chat and answer questions, right? Which is distracting, of course, for the person flying along. So yeah.
But that's even one more task. But I think it was probably okay for you if I just interrupt you a bit.
Absolutely.
With the call outs.
Perfect. That's the way to go. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
That's because I get sometimes lost in explaining stuff and talk about my stories. So it's always good if someone wants to say, "Hey, Captain, we've got to do this head preparations and so on," right? Absolutely.
We have to get back to it.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we've got to fly aircraft here. Yeah, so Fabian seems like a cool and responsible pilot. Invite him more often. We'll do so. We will do so.
Thank you very much.
Okay, guys. So once again, thank you so much, Avimar, for your kind support. Also, thank you to Mark for gifting sub to Tail West today. Thanks for all the resubs that came in. Much appreciated, guys. And we'll be back on. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe Tuesday. There will be a German joint live stream on probably Wednesday with Sven, but in German language, because we're going to do a invitation with Svenja, so Miss Lado. I will talk about the experience we had in the flight sim here in Bremen, but again that's in German. But setup for sure is next Saturday is MAN shared flight. But before that, I will do a stream as well. Before that, for sure. So I'll be around. 100%. Brett San, good evening to you. How are you? Nice to see you. Cool, guys. Thank you so much. And then we'll end the stream here. It's almost 11:30. And I'll see you soon, guys. Thank you, my moderators, as always. Thank you so much for all the help. Thanks for being here. And take care. Have a great week, everyone. Stay positive. Stay safe. And I'll see you again very soon. Good night.